All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Having showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
Another time. This nigga's scared.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here?
Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zufa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all
said he wanted me to fight his son. He said, give my son an opportunity, and then I'll fight you. Or he said, if you don't, I won't fight you. So, we looked at our options, and then it was a lot of people, a lot of interest in this fight. Yeah. So, to make the storyline great, might as well beat up the son, then, go see the pops. Yeah. If after this fight, when I crush his mans, if he say, oh, well, I'm not coming back down to 35, you got to meet me. I jump 35, go to 40 just for him.
Yeah.
So ain't no way to run. Yeah, ain't nowhere to run. He not no big 40-pounder, 47-pounder, so it ain't nothing.
Man, Shakur, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
Thank God it's Friday, man. What's good, my family? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? We are here this morning, man. Thank God it is Friday, man. Salute to the family in the building, man. We here with it, early with it today. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get it cracking today, this Friday. We're going to have some fun today, man. But salute to everyone. Hope everyone is all well this morning, man. For sure, feeling good and feeling great this Good Friday morning, man. I definitely am myself for sure, man. Yesterday show was crazy. Show was great. This whole entire week, every show this week has been crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's been crazy, man. And I gotta say, I appreciate everybody love and support, man. For real, I really truly do, man. I love y'all for real talk. Man, it's been crazy though. I was literally watching the show back from last night, from yesterday, this morning. I'm like, man, these boys don't understand how cooked they was. They don't understand how cooked they was, bro. Like, it was nasty yesterday. It was real nasty yesterday. A lot of blood on the scene on CamJNetwork yesterday, man. A lot of blood on the scene yesterday, man. It was bad. It was bad. I want to say something about it, too. Some of you guys that, like, I was hearing the talking points as far as, like, Zuffa, like, motherfuckers was trying to change the whole conversation because they was getting their ass kicked yesterday. Like, it was a lot of wild shit. It was a lot of wild shit going on yesterday, man. That's why I was getting weak listening to this show back this morning from yesterday. I was like, damn, motherfuckers was really trying to switch the conversation up just because they was getting their ass kicked, dog. It was nasty, man. It was nasty, man. A lot of bloodshed yesterday on CamJNetwork, most definitely, bro. I gotta say that shit because that shit was ugly yesterday. It was ugly. Definitely ugly, man, for sure, man. But salute to everyone, man. Let's go ahead and get into the family, man. Salute to the family who are in the building so far. Cuzzo Ring While Boxing Podcast in the building, man. Salute to Cuzzo live this Sunday twice. He's gonna be live. He's doing 2 shows Sunday, man. So salute to my cousin Bean, man. Ring While Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, subscribe to Ring While Boxing Podcast for sure. You heard. Yeah, I mean, yes, sir. Yeah. Now, we here for that, man. We're going to definitely fire the grill up for sure today, man. You already know, man. Y'all know how we get it over here. Jay Will in the building. Jay Will, what's going on, my boy? What's good, man? Salute, man. Good morning, my brother. Good morning, man. My brother Ace Austin in the building, man. My real mother, my boy Ace Austin. What's good with you, boy? What's popping, man? My sister Quee. I was man, it was weird. My sleep was so off, man, because I was watching Knockout Show last night for a little bit, and then I fucked around, man. Literally, I fucked around in the show yesterday. I smoked like 3 joints during the show yesterday. I was on some fried shit during the show yesterday, right? So yesterday I'm fried. I done came back home. Me and wifey, I done went pick wifey up from work, fucked around, ate some motherfucking high head burritos, smoked again, sat back, had a little shot. I done tapped out on some early shit, on some old man shit, right? Like watching KO last night. And I'm like, damn, I missed Quee show. And now I gotta watch Quee show back early. I wake up early in the morning, like 3 in the morning, bro. Like 3 in the morning. So I'm up late as hell. I'm sitting back, I'm smoking again. I'm like, let me go and watch Quee show back. Just go over some little content and get, the content together for the show and everything. So I'm up to like 6 in the morning. I'm like, I'm gonna be up here on some tired shit going into the show in the morning, man. So I literally, my sleep was off. I slept about 3-4 hours last night on some random shit, and then slept like 2 hours into this morning. So my sleep was totally off. Like this past week, for real. It's been crazy, but definitely, man. Quee show last night, fire show for sure. Sis was cooking. Sis was on some shit yesterday, last night. That boy Wookie Wook is funny as hell. That dude Wookie Wook, sis, he is hilarious. That dude is hilarious. I was listening to him. That motherfucker is hilarious, man. But great show for my sister Quee last night. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister for the real content, man. She talking about real life, sports, entertainment, everything, man. So salute to my sister, man. She doing a great job on her channel for sure. You feel me? And my brother, all things in the building, man. All things, salute to my brother, man. Smash the like button. Y'all heard my brother. Please smash the like button, man. Please, let's get to 60 likes by the end of the show today. You know what I mean? 60 likes. That's we've been doing the goal like 50 likes. But now let's get to 60. Let's get to 60 now. Like, that's what we need to push for. You know what I'm saying? We got to up the goal. Let's get to 60 likes by the end of the show. In which we got to 68 yesterday. So salute to my brother, all things in the building. My brother Fredo again, man. Fredo, what's popping, my brother? What's good? What's good? Coach Eddie in the building, man. Coach Eddie, what's going on, brother? What's going on, man? Fight week is upon us, man. Fight week is upon us, man. We got fights tonight, actually. ProBox TV got a card tonight, man. So we got some fights tonight. So definitely I'm gonna showcase that shortly, very shortly for sure. Desmond Johnson, what's going on, brother? What's going on? Salute Desmond Johnson, man. What's going on, bro? What's going on, man? What's going on? My brother Dondrick now. What's salute to my brother Dondrick there, man. My brother Dondrick there. I was listening back to the show. Dondrick was funny as hell on the show yesterday, man. Dondrick is hilarious, man. Real talk. It's real talk, man. Dondrick is hilarious, man. For real. Salute to my brother Dondrick, man, for sure. And Dondrick, the bounty on, I always try to say this too, the bounty on Hacker is $20 in the Cash App. $20 in the Cash App. I usually do the bounty on him in the Cash App. I want to let that be known. The bounty for Hacker has to be in the Cash App. $20 in the Cash App. Now, if he get on my nerves bad enough and y'all throw 20 in the super chat, then I don't give a fuck. We'll go ahead and clip his ass today. You know what I'm saying? Because today, I can tell you right now, I'm not in the mood to argue with fucking Hacker all day today. I will say that right now. Let that be known. I'm definitely not in the mood to sit here and debate with him all day about the same shit that he already overcooked on today. Like, not in the mood today. No, won't do it today. Mr. Optimistic, what's good? My brother, what's good? My brother from the town, man, 513. The Reds looking good right now. The Reds is in first place, man. Bengals had a decent little draft, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The city cool right now. We ain't had no, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody. It's been crazy like this throughout this year, man. So many killings in Cincinnati. It's been crazy this year. You know what I mean, especially with the youngins downtown, like the YNs in Cincinnati, they off the fucking chain. They are absolutely off the chain in Cincinnati. Real shit. Like they trying to ban them from being downtown hanging out and shit. That's why I be trying to tell my daughter to be safe. I don't even like my daughter being downtown in the banks for real. Like, but shit be wicked though. Our city crazy though. Salute to my brother, Mr. Optimistic. He know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about whatever today, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Because y'all family, man. It's all good. On the money line, what's good, my brother, man? On the money line, my dog, man. Salute to you. My other brother, SBG Mello, in the building, man. Salute to my dog, SBG Mello, in the building. For sure, my dog, I know he probably in the gym getting that work in. You feel me? My brother, Gecko Kid Marco, in the building. What's going on, my dog? What's popping, brother? What's popping? What is popping? My brother, Ramon. What's good? Ramon in the building, man. Salute to Ramon. Ramon, my dog, man. Ramon love that boxing. That's real boxing fan, like real live boxing fan. Ramon love boxing. He truly do. That's one thing I peep out of him for sure. Yeah, quick. Yeah, Wookie Wook is that dude hilarious. That dude is hilarious. Great show last night. And Ramon, you talking about sativa? I can't smoke no sativa, bro. I'm sorry. I said this last week on the show. I'm like, bro, I can't do sativa. But I smoke sativa. I smoked the joint that's on sativa like 2 weeks ago. And it was like, I wasn't even high. It felt like I wasn't even getting high for real. Like, I gotta do indica, bro. Like, it's indica or hybrid. Like, I can do hybrid, but I can't do no sativa for real. Like, I don't know what it is. The sativa weed don't be hitting like that. You feel me? Like, I don't know what it is. You feel me? Like, like, I don't know what it is, man. It gotta be indica. Like right now, I got some indica right now. Like, you know what I mean, so I'm in a great space off the indica right now. You feel me? Salute to my boy JJ in the building. Salute to my boy JJ, man. What's going on, my brother? What's popping? Yeah, man, for sure. For sure. Let's say JJ said once the argument started yesterday, Hacker was away. My head was bouncing, man, bro. That's what I said, man. Like, it's only so much I can do, bro, as far as they like, because like the thing is, like, you want to have a little bit of diversion on the panel and have some different people with different opinions on the panel to make the conversations good, going into certain little debates and stuff. You know what I mean? But in particular for Hacker overdoes it. Like, we'll overcook him on a specific topic, then he wants to debate it in 5, 6, 7 different layers, taking it to a whole nother magnitude. No, we're not doing that today, bro. Like, nobody, like, when you're cooked, you cook. When you're wrong, just accept that you're wrong. It's okay. We all get shit wrong, man. It's okay. You feel me? So that's why I said a lot of these dudes, they definitely don't be one. They be in denial about them losing debates. And that be the problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me watching the show back yesterday, this morning too, like, I was noticing, like I was mentioning just now earlier, these guys trying to flip the conversation into some shit that is not even what it is. You know what I mean? Like it ain't even like motherfuckers flipping the conversation because they cooked and shit. Like, no, stay where we at, bro. Stay on topic. Don't try to flip the conversation to no other shit. Stop deflecting. Like, the deflection, I think that's what be pissing me off the most, for real, when niggas be deflecting a lot, for real. I think that shit get me hot more than anything, for real, because like, why y'all niggas be deflecting? Why can't y'all answer the question directly and stay on topic? Like, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, doing the content shit when we be having the panel open and shit, like, that shit irritates my soul. I ain't gonna lie, that shit definitely be irritating my soul. No cap, for real, like, like for real. Yeah, Bean, man, brother. Hey, man, the YNs downtown in Cincinnati is off the fucking chain, bro. They different for real. JJ said Sativa's lightweight girls. Yeah, like I can't do. Yeah, like this Sativa just don't do it for me, man. Like, more of like I need like the indica, like you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers. I need it. I like to be dumb fried, like you know what I'm saying. Like I like to be dumb fried. You feel me? So like I can't do no Sativa, bro. It just don't do nothing for me for real. Like hybrid, I can fuck with the hybrid. Hybrid is cool, you know what I'm saying? But the other shit, That way JJ said Hacker would argue in an empty room. Man, he really would. Like I literally said the other day, I said he'll argue if your girl's toes is white or pink, bro. Like he'll argue anything, bro. Like nobody ain't got time for that shit, dog. Like nobody ain't got time for that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be sitting up here about to smoke through a whole quarter fucking around with him. Like, I ain't got time to be fucking with dude like that today. Like, nah, man. My brother T Hill in the building, the commissioner. What's going on with the commissioner in the building? He said deflection equals protection. And bro, you hit the nail on the button right there, bro, because that's exactly what it be. Like these dudes be in reality, in a lot of these debates, all of this shit be these guys protecting their favorite in a sense. Like the whole debate, that's what came to my mind. The whole debate yesterday about the Zuffa shit from like Ray Davis and Boxing Hacker yesterday, like Radio Hacker. Like all of that was protection for their favorites in reality. You know what I mean? Like that was just the main justice of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they're coming from a standpoint where they're arguing for their favorite because their favorite may be over there. And that's one thing I really noticed this morning when I was watching the show back. Like, I'm like, oh, these dudes off the chain. Like, this shit is insane, boy. Like, deflection for the protection, for real. Because at the end of the day, they deflect to protect their favorite fighter. Facts plus tax. They deflect and protect for their favorite fucking fighter every day, all fucking day, bro. Every day, all day. And 4K. And still be dying though. Still be 12 feet deep in that casket. Still be dying. Gecko Kid said Hacker should be employed as Devin's bodyguard the way he protects him at every. Bro, he really should. Like all this protecting one guy, and you ain't even on the fucking payroll. Like at least get some money, motherfucker. Make your own channel, and grow your channel and fuck around, get some money for dick eating that man. Dude, how about that? You won't get cut off. You know what I'm saying? You get to say whatever the fuck you want, paint whatever narrative you want on your own platform. That is really that simple, for real. But the radio crew yesterday took so many L's. They was so like they died so bad yesterday. Them boys died. They died yesterday, for real. Like they died yesterday. The radio crew taking so much L's. They in disarray over there. Fucking shocked. In shambles. Like it's nasty work over there for them guys, man. It really is. I don't understand how them guys could continue to, try to defend shit that is nothing to defend. It's nothing to defend when you're fucking cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing to defend when you're fucking cooked. Like, you know what I'm saying? The fucking radio clan, man. The fucking radio clan. Every time. We gotta throw the picture up, man. The radio clan. Fucking dummies, man. That's why we do this, man. That's why we call them the radio clan. These guys is not that intelligent to be in some of these conversations that we be having, dog. That's just the simple fact of the matter. I continue to say this. Some of these guys ain't that intelligent to be in the class. But they just not that intelligent to be in the class with us, man. They can't sit in the same class with us. You know what I mean? Nasty word, bro. Nasty word. Got sips the coffee on that one. Nasty word, bro. These guys, the radio crew is just not that intelligent to be in some of these conversations, man. You that just it's Sis said that some tells me the radio crew will be back today and taking more L's. Yeah, they're gonna see today is gonna be bad. Like today, this is how I feel like today. I think probably Hacker probably pulls up today. I don't know if all of them. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of them gonna pull up on Deem shit today. On Deem live today. Deem gonna go crazy. So he gonna get all the buzz. It's gonna be crazy on Deem shit today for sure. You know what I mean? Like you got that situation. Then you got D1 and them live. You ain't no telling what D1 and them got planned for their show tonight, what type of time and they gonna be on. And you got the ladies too cooking too. You know what I'm saying? 2 Cents and Juke and Key and them, you know what I'm saying? On the ladies, they gonna get flushed throughout the whole entire fucking day if they want to play. If they want to play, they gonna get flushed from sun up to sundown. For real. JT Hill said, notice that Hacker is never on any pro Devin Shakur Crawford or the light channels. He's only over where ninjas are fair to the PBC and as fighters. I mean, that's what he do. That's what he do, man. But at the end of the day, like that shit don't work over here. All that dick eating shit for your favorite fighter don't work on CamJNetwork. I think it was proven throughout this whole entire week, especially yesterday. It was definitely proven yesterday for sure. Absolutely yesterday for sure. You know what I mean? Got 2 games. What's going on? My boy was popping, bro. Was good, man. Salute, brother. Salute, man. To my brother, got 2 games, man. Dragon in the building. Dragon, he said, video, he said, man, talk about it. Man, them boys want to put, see, the thing is, these boys be wanting to get put on the Summer Jam screen for the wrong reasons. The real shit. He said, most people can't accept reality. They don't live in it to start with. For real. And the thing is, I remember hearing my sis last night. She like, I don't know how. I remember quickly said on her show last night, she like, I don't know how Cam and all of them, they got the patience to deal with some of those guys. Like, I can say for the most part, I got great patience. Like, and I try to be cool because I want everybody to conversate and, pop their shit how they want to pop it. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to when you just start spelling out narratives and spelling out lies and shit, and it's being debunked and it's getting cooked over and over and over, and you're still trying to argue it over and over and over, out of here. Move around, my guy. Move around. Like, we're not about to do that today. Like, nigga, just live with the loss, bro. All of us take losses in debates every day, B. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't take that many, I can say. I don't really lose in debates, for real, to be honest. I can say for myself. I can't speak for everybody else. You know what I'm saying, in particular. But if I'm wrong, I would admit it if I'm wrong about something. And a lot of these guys can't admit when they're wrong, and that'd be the problem. Like, nobody ain't got time to be sitting there arguing the same shit every day, all day with these hoe ass dudes. Like, this is the simple fact of the matter, man. What's up, man? So what's good? All right, let's get to it, man. We ain't gonna hold up. We up here just popping up, just chopping it up with the family, man. So let's go ahead and get to this first topic. Let's get to this first topic. All right, man. So what we got here? All right, so let's go remind you tonight. All right, tonight, man. Tonight, we got I know my brother Big Dre, when he get up today and he pop in the chat, he gonna talk about this already, but I already beat him to the chase. You got No Excuse Promotions, Lamont Roach Sr. and Lamont Jr. along with Pro Box TV. They're throwing an event tonight at Live Casino Hotel in Maryland, out there in Maryland, man. So definitely, if y'all in the DMV area, y'all can tap in with these fights, man. Tonight, man, definitely some great action out there tonight with Erden Nedbat and Breedy right here. And then you got Francis Scarborough, man, that's my guy, man, the franchise, man. Definitely one of the top fighters out there in the DMV, fighting this guy Montez tonight, man. So they got a full card on Pro Box TV. You can watch it live on YouTube on Pro Box TV's YouTube channel. I definitely would be watching the fight. I won't be watching them live tonight because I forgot I'm going to the movies tonight with the wife. We're going to see that Michael Jackson movie tonight. So I probably, after I get back, probably fuck around and chill. Then I end up watching these fights back. But definitely, these fights will be on tonight if y'all trying to watch some boxing tonight, man, for Pro Box TV. Of course, y'all already know Pro Box TV always putting out some bangers, man, for sure, man. They definitely been active. You know what I'm saying? Whole month of March, they did an event every week. They started off, April with, 2 events back to back, and they've been active. They did an event in Mexico last week. They had an event in Mexico last week, so they had about like 4 or 5 events in this month of April already, man. So salute the Pro Box TV, man. Them guys keeping it active over there, and salute the Lamont Roach Jr., man, and singer too, with No Excuse Promotions, man, putting on for this event too. I think Lamont's brother Jordan Roach is on this card. He's fighting tonight too. So a real promotional company, No Excuse Promotions, they're actually throwing their own events of stuff. Guys sitting there with their hands out and stuff on their knees, like these other guys that's claiming to have promotional companies. Little ticker right there. Opulent LDTV, what's going on, my brother? What's good, bro? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent as well, man. That's family, man, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so tonight, man, Pro Box TV tonight, man. Definitely excited to see these fights for sure tonight. Definitely, I will be tapping in after I come back and watch the Michael Jackson movie for sure. Because me and wifey get off work, so we definitely going to watch this movie tonight for sure. Yeah, man. Everybody say it's good, man. That Michael Jackson movie is good, man. So definitely, I gotta go support Michael Jackson and watch this movie, man, for sure tonight, man. I love movie popcorn, man. So I'm definitely loving to eat some movie popcorn tonight. No cap. Opulent, man. My brother said, yeah, appreciate you, bro, man. Appreciate you, bro. Just trying to stay active, man, much as possible, man. Build with everyone, man, and give everybody the best content possible, man. The best content possible, man. That's what we here for, man, for sure. I mean, and I got a lot of other shit I just haven't had to get into as far as CamJNetwork. Like I got a football show, I got a football and basketball show that I'm gonna be putting on pretty soon. I got a whole I got so much shit in the works, bro. Like it's like y'all about to see so much shit from CamJNetwork besides boxing. That's the crazy shit. So that's why, like, now that football come to play now, like it's about to be lit, man, for real. So it's so much shit, bro. But the boxing shit, of course, we tapped in heavy in the boxing shit, and we love it, man. And we always gonna be cooking up on this boxing, man, for sure. Lee Jackson in the building, my brother, man, for sure, man. For sure, man. Definitely, man. Opulent, man. We here for the long ride, man. Definitely here for the long ride, man. For sure, bro. For real shit, man. Real shit. And other news. Let's go get into some other news right here. We got which is, I know my sister Jag Queen, she talked about it on her show, and salute to my sister Jag Queen Boxing, man. Like that's my twin. Twin was cooking crazy on her show last night, man. I definitely love my sister Jag Queen Boxing, man. So for sure. So y'all definitely, if y'all not subscribe to Jag Queen Boxing, man. But she definitely mentioned this because this was kind of late coming into the game yesterday for us news. This broke after the show yesterday. And so Sergey Derevchenko right here, he's signing with Zuffa right here, which is, I'm like, y'all just signing all the leftovers, huh? Nobody cares. I'm like, Derevchenko though? Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Like, y'all doing anything over there at this point, bro. Like, stop the presses, bro. Y'all doing anything, bro. Y'all signing anybody over there, dog. Like, for real, bro. Like, this is nasty work. Nasty work. But, I mean, this another signing for the middleweight division in particular, man, for those guys in that middleweight division out there on Zuffa. I don't see no significance of this signing. Like I said, a lot of the guys over there that signing with Zuffa is on their last meal, man, because they couldn't get right with the other companies, man. And this is another example of it right here. Derevchenko on his last meal, man. On his motherfucking last meal, man. You know what I mean? So new signing for Zuffa, and they got Brandon Lee, which I mentioned Brandon Lee. They doing a whole event for Brandon Lee on Zuffa and everything too, man, for sure. Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, I can't wait to watch it tonight. I ain't gonna lie, I can't wait. That's why I said I think we going right after she get off work tonight, so it's gonna be lit tonight for sure. Yeah, Jag Queen, bro. You know that's Twin, man. That's Twin. You know, Twin be standing on business, man. You already know the vibes. Jag Queen be standing on business. That's sis. You feel me? You know what I mean? Your Dragon said, "Catch that where you was on your MJ is yesterday with the Haneys and cars and others to go at them." So you wouldn't start. But sometimes you gotta let that shit breathe, man. So because half of the time, bro, like when it be like when I got the panel open, it be me cooking a lot on the panel and shit at times. I mean, even with along other people. But yesterday you got a nice flow of people, KO, 2 Cents, you know what I'm saying, Cash, Dondrick, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers up here flushing shit, you know what I mean? So, like, it was, motherfucker ain't really had to do too much for real, like, you know what I'm saying? And then a lot of the debate was coming between KO and Hacker at first. Then it was a lot with, then Ray Davis came into play. Then Ray was getting cooked by KO and other people and shit, you feel me? So, like, yeah, it was bad. It got ugly yesterday for them boys. That's why I said I wonder what them boys was talking about on that channel on their show last night. They wasn't talking about them dying on the show yesterday. I know that for damn sure. I bet. I ain't listened to them niggas last night, so I don't know what I know they was live though. He said, but they trying to sign all the gateway fighters and journeymen to freeze out fights for the sake of the body joint. No, yeah, which is stupid. And CT Hill, the crazy part, them niggas don't even understand that aspect of what they doing with Zuffa too. That's another thing. But hey, you let these dudes be stupid if they want to. Salute to my brother Shell in the building. He said, "Let's go, Junto." Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, we doing the final picks today. Final pick for Junto and now with the day. And then we'll do the final pick for David and Zerto tomorrow morning show. You know what I mean? So we definitely lit with it. We lit with it. Man, my brother Shell, man, boy. You breezed through it last night, brother. You breezed through it last night, brother. You got one to go. You got one more day to go because Dean gonna go crazy on your boy Bud today. You know that boy gonna go crazy on his ass. I seen Dean on Twitter last night. Dean was on Twitter going crazy. So I'm like, I'm already knowing what type of time and he already bringing it to the day. Like now for us myself, am I talking about Bud and Boots today? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I think we did enough justice on it yesterday. You know what I mean? And honestly, we wouldn't even been talking about Bud Crawford for real yesterday if he didn't tweet. If he didn't tweet and say what he said and pop this shit, we would have never talked about Bud Crawford yesterday. I promise you, because Bud is retired. So I've been trying to stray away from talking about dude like that. But then some of his fans like to bring his name into conversations, especially when it pertains to Boots. Then Bud brought his name into the conversation with him tweeting yesterday. He ain't had no business to tweet. He should have never tweeted. If he never tweeted, I probably would have never ran a whole show, a show off of his name yesterday. I promise you, I wouldn't have, because he ain't actively fighting. You know what I mean? So that's why I said my whole stance with Bud Crawford, with Boots, is nigga either fight Boots or shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't coming back to fight, shut the fuck up. Nobody don't want to hear that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure Dean gonna go bananas on that shit today. I'm pretty fucking sure, for sure. All right, man. Other news right here. Salute the Bruns boxing with this report right here. Michael Zarafa, of course, he just coming off a fight where it was a no contest with Nikita Tsyzu, with Tim Tszyu's brother. Just a couple months ago whatsoever. Right now, he's in talks with Chris Eubank Jr. about a fight happening in Australia currently right now. Of course, Chris Eubank Jr. coming off of fighting at 2 fights at 160, fighting the man, Conor Benn, man. And yeah, I didn't get to hear what weight class this was particularly at, because we remember Chris Eubank Jr., he was negotiating a fight with Berlanga before Berlanga signed with Zuffa. And we talked about it on the channel, you know what I mean, a little while back. And that fight didn't fall, it fell through because Chris Eubank Jr. wanted to fight at a catch weight at 164. Berlanga wanted to fight at 168. So I already told y'all when we talked about it at the time, I said that fight ain't happening because Belanga's not coming down to no catch weight for no Chris Eubank Jr. Even on top of that, around the time the rumors was already swirling around Berlanga going to Zuffa any fucking way. You know what I mean? So I'm like, that fight dead on arrival. That fight ain't gonna happen. But now you got Chris Eubank Jr. right here with Michael Zarafa right here. And speaking in particular pertaining to these guys, Nonito Donaire. He just lost a couple weeks ago in a fight though, but I guess he's still in possession. But Nonito, he's finalizing a fight against Jason Maloney on this Eubank Zarafa card as well. So you might see Nonito Donaire on this card fighting Jason Maloney on this card right here. So I wanted to add a little context with that in particular with those two guys. You know what I mean? And we'll see what happens, man. Nonito's still out there getting it cracking, man. Still active, man, which is crazy to see, man. But salute to him, man. Salute to him, man. D Free, what's going on with my brother D Free, man? Salute to D Free, man. Make sure you definitely subscribe to my brother D Free in the building, man, for sure. For sure. Let me see if y'all woke real quick. Let me do something real quick. Let's do that.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Nasty work, man. Nasty work, man. That Shakur. Shakur. I think they're gonna run it. They go to the radio, the radio, radio leader, one of the radio leaders right there, Radio Flyer right there. You know what I mean? Radio Flyer in the flesh, right there. Right, hey Flyer, was y'all talking about y'all boys dying last night on your show? Because I ain't listened to y'all show last night. Y'all was dying badly last night, dog. Badly. It was bad. It was nasty, man. When I was watching on the playback, it was real nasty, dog. Radio Flyer, man. Smell a lot of death. A lot of death in the air. Smells pretty good. Smells pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I love seeing them boys die like that yesterday. Them boys was 10, they were 12 feet deep yesterday. Your boys was 12 feet deep in that motherfucking hole yesterday, man. They was dying badly. You didn't even want to come up here and save them. Radio Fly couldn't even come up and save his boys yesterday. They was dying up here. Ray Davis, that's your main guy. He was dying badly yesterday. He died yesterday. He died. Like, motherfucker, it's like Ray Davis got killed with 1,000 cuts yesterday. Like how the Mexicans how they be killing, like the Spanish people and how they be killing people with like 1,000 cuts, death by 1,000 cuts. That was Ray Davis yesterday. Death by 1,000 cuts yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like he died yesterday. You know, Crush the Legend in the building. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend. And I want to say this. Congratulations to my brother Crush the Legend, man. My brother, him and his partner, they starting up a woman's promotional company, man. So congratulations to Crush the Legends. Definitely, man. Any help you need, you know what I'm saying? Definitely, I'm going to try to help as much as possible. I know everybody else, all the family, man, for sure, man. So definitely salute to Crush the Legend on this new business venture with him starting his own women's boxing and promotional company, man, which is going to be dope out there, you know what I'm saying, out there in the East Coast, man, for sure, especially out there in Philly, man. So salute to Crush the Legend, man, most definitely. Definitely had to stop and say that for sure. Let me see what else we got. What he said Radio Hacker got buried in the center of the earth, but like, bruh, too bad. Like, boy. Yeah, you came up there. You was cool there. Like, you was cool because we was talking about Boots and Bud at the time. So we know you a Philly guy and you fuck with Boots. So you was kind of like unbiased with that conversation. You know what I mean? We know how you get with other conversations, though. You know what I mean? You would have died up here with them. You know what I mean? That's why you stayed your ass back there in the cut and watch your brothers die yesterday. They died. They died yesterday. You know what I mean? You came up when it was a unbiased, mutual, you know what I'm saying, situation. You feel me? You know what I mean? He said, why do you got? I call on the Radio Clan because these guys are remedial. They are retards. Yeah, it's self-explanatory, JJ. Self-explanatory, brother. Short bus guys. You know what I mean? These guys don't have a mind of their own. These guys is not that smart. You know what I mean? They're not that intelligent to be in the conversations that we have on CamJNetwork, man. That's why we call them radio, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? No, Ray Davis died. Everybody that was on that watched, everybody's in the comments right now will tell you how bad Ray Davis died yesterday. Like, I watched the death back like this morning. It was greasy. It was super bad. Like, Ray Davis was down bad yesterday. And you ain't even help him. You wasn't even there to help him. You ain't want to help him. You even want to help that man from getting his ass kicked yesterday. He was getting his ass kicked up and down the street yesterday. Badly. It was shit. Then they're looking how Ryan beat Devin for real. Ryan was rocking Devin all around the ring and shit, knock him down 6-7 times type shit. That's how that shit looked yesterday, dog. Real shit. That shit real life looked like that. Real talk. That shit was bad. For real, dog. Real shit. That shit got ugly yesterday. And salute to my boy Young Guns, man. He sent 100 jewels, man, in the chat, man. Salute the Young Guns, man, with the 100 jewels in the chat, man. For sure. All right, so let's get back to this. Let's get to this next topic that we have right here. All right, right here, man. Floyd Mayweather, man, which is this kind of broke last night as well, right here, man, with Floyd Mayweather, man. Of course, this man has like 3 fights lined up this year. The fight with him and Pacquiao, that fight is on, and it is a real fight. And they're not even fighting at the Spear now. They're fighting at either they're going to have them either fight at T-Mobile or MGM Grand now. So right here with Floyd Mayweather, man, that man passports got revoked. You know what I'm saying? They notify him like, yo, your passport's revoked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Until you resolve this, you know, this bread that you owe us from to the IRS, we revoking your passport now, man. So it's gonna be a little difficult right there for us the fights that he has, you know, in other countries with, you know, the guy, you know, Mike Zambotis, whatever the hell his name is, and Mike Tyson, man, in particular, right there. So, and people were sitting here debating, you know, Floyd Mayweather suing, you know, Showtime and trying to sue Al Heyman and shit like that. Like, what is it to debate? Like, this is even showing you even more. Like, Floyd, like, we love Floyd. We know we love Floyd in the ring and know that he one of the greatest of all time in that ring in particular, man, for sure. But we can't be naive about what's going on with him. You know what I mean? We can't be naive about Floyd Mayweather having some financial issues, obviously, right now, because obviously he's having some financial issues in a sense. It ain't our financial issues because the man, no, he's a millionaire and shit, but the man definitely having some issues, man. You know, like my man Fredo just mentioned, you know, taking an advance out for the fight with Manny Pacquiao. Like, that's nasty work. Like, that's real life nasty work. Like, so that's why I said we can't sit there and say, like, we don't understand what's going on with Floyd Mayweather. Like, we're seeing it. He's having some issues right now, man. It ain't our type issues, but it's some issues, we can say for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah, you all good, man. You all good. You know what I'm saying? That's something CamJ started on CamJNetwork, man, where I started calling these guys radio because these guys are retards. They retards, man. That's why I be calling them that. They retards. These dudes, you know what I'm saying? No shade to them. They're just not the smartest, you know, the smartest guys in the classroom. You know what I mean? So, more interested on him. Now, I mentioned this a couple days ago, too. Rafael Espinosa, Brandon Figueroa, right here. These guys possibly in talks to go into a fight later in September right here. So this got reported a couple of days ago. We did break and talk about it on the show on what's today, Thursday. So we talked about it on the show Tuesday. So you got these two guys getting it cracking right here. Possibly right here. This would be a unification. Of course, you know, Espinosa, you know, he's champion at 126 with the WBO. Of course, Brandon Figueroa coming off the upset against Nick Ball, where he grabbed that WBA strap when he stopped Nick Ball last year. Definitely, man. I'm ready for this. I'm wondering, where does Tsyzu lie? Because this would piss me off. Everybody was talking about Tsyzu was going to be on like a lot of my sources. A lot of people was telling me, yeah, Tsyzu was going to be on this Xander and Boots card. He's going to fight Luis Lopez on this Xander and Boots card. So I was expecting the man to be on this Xander and Boots card for June 27th. They didn't even put Tsyzu on that card. So I'm up here like, how the fuck did y'all not put Tsyzu, a guy from Brooklyn, on that card? Like, I'm still trying to understand that. So of course, you know, Shushu, him and Brandon Figueroa, they done had words, seen each other in recent time and everything, you know, talked about, you know, they expressed that they want to unify up against each other. So obviously, we don't know if that's going to be in the mix because obviously they're throwing out Luis Lopez's name for Shushu. I don't know when Shushu's going to be fighting for that fight in particular yet because obviously he's not on the June 27 card. So we'll stay close to that situation. But you got Espinosa. I think Espinosa is probably the best fighter at 126, in my opinion. I mean, I think he's definitely, you know, a tall tags. You know, Dondrick always be talking about the man Espinosa need to be fighting at 130 or 135 because he a tall guy fighting at 126, man. Hey, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I'm definitely intrigued with this fight. I definitely am intrigued with this fight for sure. This would be a great fight and a great opportunity for both of these guys, man, to see who can be unified at 126. That 126 division, man, that's a real slick lit division for real low key. That's why when we talk about Inoue anyway, like, what's next for Inoue anyway if he beats Junto Nakatani? Like, is it anybody left at 122 for Inoue anyway? And if it isn't anyone left at 122 for Inoue anyway, he need to be going to 126. We need to see him against some of them guys. There's some good names at 126, especially within the champions, man. So like, I would love to see Inoue anyway eventually mix it up with some of them guys at 126 if he can. You know what I mean? That would definitely stamp his legacy, like I mentioned the other day. Like, I think his legacy is already stamped, especially within this fight with him and Junto. He wins in great fashion against Junto. That definitely stamps him 100%. But at the same time, I think the add on to his legacy is some of these fights with some of these guys at 126. That's something that would add on for sure for, Rafael Espinosa in particular, man. So definitely salute those guys. We're going to definitely stay close to this fight. They're talking about September is the target month for this fight. So we'll stay close to see if they get this fight finalized sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? All right. So in other news, what else do we have? All right, so we can go and do this right here. I can go ahead and get into this. Shakur posted on his Twitter, which I didn't get the screenshot of it. I just took it from these guys. He said, "I promise no man wanted bad as I wanted, but fans clapped back hard, pointing to his demands for catch weights and rehydration clauses and negotiations right here." So the man Shakur been getting attacked for a lot of his contradictions that he's made. He was the same guy that was shitting on catch weights, shitting on rehydration clauses, and now with guys that he's calling out at 147, he wants to put these guys on rehydration clauses. He wants to have these guys come and fight at a catch weight for him. But like I said before, no one asked Shakur Stevenson to fight at 147. Nobody asked him to fight at 147 to begin with. You know what I mean? And he's the ones that put that information out there in the atmosphere. So he got to live with it. He has to live with that. And the thing is, Shakur, we talked about it with him yesterday, with Raymond Muratalla, yesterday. As far as Raymond Muratala's team said that they accepted a 70-30 offer from Shakur yesterday. And, we talked about it. We was like, what's the he's fighting at 135. He's going to fight for the IBF. Why are they pushing for this fight with Raymond Muratalla to be for the ring belt when these guys in reality isn't the two top guys at 135? Then you had the talking points from these guys like, oh, well, on the ring and stuff, Raymond's, he's in the top two. Like, that's why I said you can't take consideration of the Ring magazine rankings and shit for real because they're flawed. You know what I'm saying? And it goes into even further detail. If Zuffa is going to recognize the Ring magazine rankings and stuff like that for their stable promotion of what they're doing over there, then go ahead and by any means do so. It's always going to let me know and want to allow myself to tell you once again that that's some flawed ass rankings over there and nobody gives a fuck about them. That's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like, so that's why I'm like who cares? He fights him for the IBF ring. Who gives a flying fuck? You know what I'm saying? It is know what it is, and that's what's popping. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? We not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Raymond Muratalo is not a 50-50 fight for Shakur. Very wisely. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, you want to go and fight Raymond Muratalo. Okay, what was the point of you vacating the WBC anyway, or getting stripped from the WBC anyway if you already had intentions to go back down to 135? If your sole intentions was to stay at 135 after you fought Tio, then why not pay the little sanctioning fees to the WBC? You getting money, right? You getting money, right? Shit, we see you in the club partying it up, drinking, chilling and shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You getting money. If you get money, then that little sanctioning money to the WBC shouldn't have meant shit. You could have made this a unification if that was the case with Raymond Muratalo and had 2 straps. So once again, I asked, what was the purpose of Shakur vacating the WBC or getting stripped by the WBC? What was the purpose of him not paying the sanctioning body for the WBC when he's coming back down to 135? All because this motherfucker wanted to make a scene and wanted to try to make a fake stance like he was doing something great and get attention off of this whole WBC shit like Bud Crawford did. Oh, no, I ain't no more. Yeah. Yeah, bro. That's just pretty much what it is to me. Like, to me, it seemed like Shakur Stevenson with that whole WBC shit, and it's proven even more with the stance with him fighting for the IBF now. That literally, bro, like literally nasty word. It was no reason for him to not pay the sanctioning bodies for real and keep that WBC strap for real, bro. That boy made a scene and he was trying to be on some Bud Crawford pro against the fucking WBC shit, bro. That's all he was trying to do. And I think that shit was corny. I think it was corny. You know what I mean? Because when they asked him in the interview if they allow him to get the WBC belt back, when they asked him on that interview that he did with Fred Van Fleet, he said he'd take the belt back from the WBC. He ain't say fuck the belt. He said he'd take the WBC belt back if they offered him, if they gave him the belt back. So that's when I asked again, what was the purpose of you making this scene about the WBC? It seemed like you was all for nothing, man. It seemed like it was all for nothing. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I don't know. I just seen. Y'all hear me good? Is I'm good? Let me see. Let me check that out. Let me check my audio. Type 1 in the chat if my audio is good. Because I seen what Fredo said, and then my brother D1 just texted me too. Blaze, what's good, brother? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? Type 1 in the chat for me if my audio is good. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. So I think I'm good. Oh, okay. I see what D1 talking about that. Yeah. All right, bet. Yeah, because I'm like, I'm thinking like I'm good in a sense, you know what I mean? So I was like, all right, because I know I seen Fredo's comment, and then D1 texted me, and he was like, he said maybe it's something on his head. I'm like, I think I'm good for the most part. Like, I don't know, maybe it's me. But okay, bet. We good. All right, man. So there is that. There is that for Shakur, man. Let's get to. I can go ahead and talk about this real quick. Let's go ahead and do that. Interesting news right here. This is interesting right here, and I gotta find an interview from Oscar too, talking about kind of. I think I got the interview too. I got to get that, but Salvador Rodriguez, man, from ESPN, reporting Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero said it's a couple sources in Las Vegas told him that it's a possibility that we may get Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero too in the second half of 2026, man. Mr. Conor Ben, it's looking bad. It's looking bad, dog. It's looking bad. And what did I tell y'all? I said this the other day. I said this literally a couple days ago. I said all roads should lead for Ryan. If he's not fighting Conor Ben, he need to be fighting Rolly Romero. Flat out. You know what I'm saying? We know Conor's supposed to be a mandatory. We know he number one for the WBC, but he over there Zuffa. So you don't know how that shit gonna play out. Don't know how that shit gonna play out over there. And you got Ryan right here, man. Him, Rolly coming fresh out of getting ducked by Debbie Cakes in recent timing. You know what I'm saying? Both of these guys available. Hey, run it back, Ryan. Run it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it right here, man. And what I tell you, I told you, these guys gonna get fights before Devin Haney. Devin Haney in no man's land. Devin Haney out here, they up here pushing a fight with Shakur Stevenson when we got Shakur Stevenson talking to Raymond Muratalla about fighting right now. Look where all of that bullshit got the Haneys. All that manipulation, all the lies, all the contradictions. Look where it got them. In no man's land. They are here pushing the narrative talking about they gonna get $100 million from Zuffa Boxing, which that shit's fucking hilarious to me. Motherfuckers don't even want to pay Devin Haney fucking $2-3 million in a guarantee, let alone $100 million. So that's why I said, like, y'all do, like, this is why we call y'all radio. This is exactly these type of conversations. This is the reason why we call y'all the radio clan. Like, exactly. Like, and the fucked up part, it shouldn't even be these two guys on the screen fighting right now. It should be Devin and fucking Ryan. But Devin's scary ass don't want to fucking fight, though. That's the problem right there. Nasty work. Nasty work. But this fight, hey, Ryan going to get his leg back with Rolly, I'm fucking with it. I said it. I was like, if Ryan ain't fighting Devin or he ain't fighting motherfucking anybody, Nick, if it ain't Devin, it need to be Rolly. Just like with Devin. If it wasn't Rolly, it need to be fucking Ryan. That's why I said it's nobody number one at 147 to me right now. Nobody's number one at 147 until these guys mix it up and unify up, man. Ain't no number one. We don't go by no Ring Magazine rankings on CamJNetwork. So, like I said, on CamJNetwork, how we really look at it in reality, until the champions mix it up and fight each other, no one's number one at 147. Flat the fuck out. Flat out. No one's number one. No one. No one's number one until they mix it up, bro. They got to mix it up first before we say no, somebody's number one. Just because the Ring Magazine's got this goofy ass dude number one, and they got fucking other guys that's not champion number 2 and number 3 and shit. Like, bro, that's why I don't pay attention to that goofy ass shit, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, look at this. Look at the delusional one right here. Said Hayno's number 10 to me right now because he don't even want to fucking fight the other champions right now because he a whole sucker. He a whole sucker out here. You You know what I'm saying? That nigga don't. He number 10. He a whole champ. Flyer, answer me this: how does a world champion don't got no motion? I want to know that, Radio Flyer. Let me know that, Radio Flyer. Let me know. How does a world champion don't have no fucking motion? Why these other two champions got motion, more motion than Devin Haney, and you saying that Devin Haney is number 1 in the division, but these two guys got more motion than Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia has Turkey behind him. He really has Turkey Al-Sheikh behind him. Unlike Devin Haney, we had to sit here and allow fucking y'all dumbass niggas fucking push this narrative that he was on a 3 fucking fight deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Well, he did 2 fights on the deal. Where's the 3rd fight at? Now y'all guys talking about this man going to fight on motherfucking Zuffa now for $100 fucking million. Like what? When y'all gonna get tired of getting manipulated and getting played cock by Bill Haney and Devin? That's what I want to know. When y'all gonna get tired? Y'all should be tired by now. Y'all should be tired. Bill Haney be playing y'all boys cock, man. Be playing y'all boys cock, feeding y'all wrong information, having y'all walking around with Hanos Clan t-shirts and shit, looking dumb as fuck out here. You know what I mean? He playing y'all cock. He got them boys, got y'all boys looking goofy out here right now, man. Real talk. Got y'all boys looking goofy, man. Take the fucking knee pads off, man. Take the knee pads off. Y'all boys looking crazy out here, dog. Real shit. We fight all night TV in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Boys got them boys looking crazy out here. While we got, Rolly always trying to fight tough fights. Ryan Garcia always trying to fight tough fights as well. And they possibly locking it in later on this year. Oh, Devin Haney don't want to fight me. That's what Rolly said. Rolly said, Devin don't want to fight me. Hey, Ryan, what's popping? Let's get that shit cracked. Let's run that shit back then. Devin don't want to fight either one of us. We ran our fight back. You feel that you want to get your leg back. Let's get it cracking. This is what we talking about. Fuck a Conor Ben. Conor Ben, let his bitch ass sit over there at Zuffa and fight Richardson Hitchens or some shit. You know what I mean? Or fight Julian Rodriguez, one of them other scrubs or some shit over there at Zuffa, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Conor Ben. You know what I mean? I want to see this one. Preferably, let me continue to say, the preference is Ryan and Devin rematch, but Devin Haney don't want the fucking rematch. That's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part. No, not official. They're in talks. They're working on it. They're working on it. So they're working on it right now. So it's a possibility that we get Ryan and Rolly for the second half of the year for that card that Turkey's building around Ryan Garcia for the Ring magazine. They're talking about Rolly now for the possible opponent rather than Conor Ben. You know what I mean? Nasty work. Nasty work out here, man. Boys down bad out here, man. The Radio Clan, man. Like, how much you gonna defend? How much you gonna defend, man? And salute to my brother D1, man. D1 and Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, William Old School. They live tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time, man. Tap in with my brothers, man, for sure. My brothers gonna be cooking up, man, for sure. I already know the Angry White Man gonna go crazy tonight, man. Make sure y'all tap in with the family tonight for the show. You feel me? And what else do we have? Since we mentioned Ryan and Rolly right there. Okay. Matter of fact, let me play something. What do I have here? We can play this video. We can start off with this real quick. We can do this real quick. All right, let's run this clip right here.
Is going to be in attendance Do you foresee you maybe looking at him, saying anything, or are you just going to ignore him? Canelo.
Oh, Canelo, he's gonna be there.
Yeah, I saw a thing that he's gonna be in attendance. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he could come. He could take a look at. He could come take a look at the performance I put on, and if he wants to get it, we could get it. See how it works now. You know, he's telling me that I was never nothing, that I wasn't a champion, I'm this and that. That my career doesn't even compete to his career. So now he's coming to my fights. May the 2nd, and I think that just speaks volumes on by itself. So. And if he's coming to the fight, maybe everybody's dream will come true, and maybe that fight will happen, because maybe he wants to come and see something up close and personal. So I hope he gets what he's looking for.
Champions collide. David Benavidez, Zurdo Ramirez.
All right. That boy DB right there, man, for sure, man. Salute to DB. Hey, I want to show y'all DB shoes right there. And I'm going to run that clip back so we can get more into that conversation real quick. But let me show y'all DB shoes, man, for tomorrow night. Y'all see the shoes, man? DB, hey, the boy David Benavidez be putting on that. Hey, he be putting on that drip, man. That boy be putting on that drip, man, going out there for the fights, man, for sure, man. I gotta definitely salute David Benavidez, man. Look at the shoes. The shoes is fire. Fire, man, for sure, bro. Definitely. I gotta say that, man, for sure. For sure. Let me pull up. Let me pull up something real quick, so I can share the Scrizzy real quick. Let me go to Fight Hype. Actually, let me go to Fight Hype with it. Let's go to Fight Hype, because we got a couple little vids to react to on some shit real quick. And I think I got the first one already right there. Oh, damn. I didn't know that nigga said that in that video. Oh, shit. Yeah, we definitely got to play that. Definitely got to play that. Yes, man. Let's play this first with. Let's play this first with the Mr. Lamont Roach, man. Let's play Lamont Roach. Hey, man, one thing, too. I got to say this, too. Why the hell? How long? I don't know this. Y'all, maybe y'all can tell me. How long has Freaky Malik Wright been training Zurdo Ramirez? Somebody let me know in the comments. I don't know how long. Somebody let me know. How long has Freaky Malik been training Zurdo Ramirez? I need to know. I need to know. You know what I mean? Real shit. Real shit. I need to know. I need to know that. Real shit. Like, how long? Freaky Malik is training Zurdo Ramirez. That don't give much confidence for Zurdo Ramirez, man. That's just me personally. That don't give me much confidence for Zurdo, just to add a little context. I was thinking about that shit last night. I'm like, how long he been training this man? Because Freaky Malik, he said, empty the clip. Salute my brother. He said he's been training with Malik for a minute. Damn, for real? For real? I didn't know. I didn't know, man. But because I ain't noticing until like earlier. I'm like, damn, Freaky Malik really training Zurdo? I ain't know that. That was something new to me right there. Fredo said since late 2024. Okay. That ain't good. That ain't good, man. That ain't good, Freaky Malik. Freaky Malik in your corner, man. That ain't good, dog. That ain't good. I'm going to say that now. That ain't a good sign. I'm just going to say that right now. That ain't good, dog. That ain't good. That's all I'm going to say. Because I'm not confident in no damn Malik Scott training, dog. We seen it. We seen that in 4K.
I know who this is, man. You got Lamont Rose Jr., man. You know what I'm saying? How you doing today, bro?
All right, so this Lamont Roach right here, man. Lamont Roach right here, 6-minute interview right here. Of course, he has a fight coming up with William Zepeda for the WBC title that got stripped from Shakur Stevenson, which we mentioned earlier in the show right here. So let's go ahead and listen to this man, Lamont Roach right here.
Man, it's good to see you. It's good to see you out here. We out here for No Excuse Media Day. Yes, got a big fight card coming up.
Talib Cunningham, man. Salute, brother. Salute, man. Salute, man. Much love, man. You're gonna love it here, man. Of course, man. We talk that good boxing talk, break news, talk about, a lot of the guys from all the heavy, all the weight classes, from the lower weight classes to heavyweight, man. So, we active, I'm saying, cooking up, fight day tomorrow. We lit, man. And here go Lamont Roach, man. We reacting to Lamont Roach right here.
May 1st.
May 1st.
Man, anybody stand out who we should look out for in that card?
I know I'm biased, man.
Yeah.
Roach, Benjamin Johnson. Eventually, they'll be future world champions. But the card is stacked with local talent.
Hey, word to the radio gang. Lamont Roach is really a promoter. He really puts on his own events and finances his own events along with Pro Box TV. Something that Devin Haney Promotions need to take heed for. Something that they've never done. Think about it. Read the room.
And looking to explode, beyond being local. David Whitmire, Frankie Scarborough. They actually got a few out-of-towners on the card too. I think they got it either just making his pro debut or has a fight. Mark trains him. Pretty nice kid. He can fight. That's so right. In the main event, we got Kobe Breedy fighting against. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I see him.
Yeah, dude, name backed up. I ain't gonna lie. I can't fuck with his name. Y'all
is expected to be.
Y'all know I'll be jacking names up, man, for sure, man. So I already know the vibes.
Every No Excuse and Pro Box promotion card is just fire. It's fire. So
Pro Box TV tonight, man. Tonight
they gonna do their job.
Yeah, I agree, man. Every card that No Excuse puts on and Pro Box is always fire, man. Yeah, so I enjoy every last one of them. We do have a lot of great talents. Lamont Roach Jr., my guy. So we've known about you for years. I think that the world finally got to see you in the last two fights. Now, unfortunately, those last two fights, man, you know what happened, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. So why you think they're doing that to you, man?
This nigga still crying? Let me find it. He about to start crying again, man. Here we go with that bullshit, man. That bullshit. It's that bullshit.
I don't know, man. To the powers that be in the boxing world, man.
Just say you ain't do enough, nigga. That the problem with Lamont, he still won't hold himself accountable for the first half in these fights, man. In his last two fights, that's his problem right there. Hold yourself fucking accountable in the fight fully, bro. You won't do enough in the first half in these fights. You leave room for your ass to have a fucking draw, nigga. That's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like, I'm tired of niggas keep sugarcoating this shit, and a lot of niggas been digging Lamont Roach out of nowhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been seeing this shit from a lot of dudes. And I don't talk about Lamont a lot, for real at all, for real, honestly, because he's the draw guy. And this is the reason why too. Exactly. This type of shit right here. Still complaining about these fights that he been in his last two fights where he got a draw and not holding himself accountable for knowing that you have to do more in the fight, bro. You ain't doing enough to beat these guys. That's just a simple fact of the fucking matter, bro.
I mean, we know why the first one happened. I just don't think they're ready for the change in the guard yet. But it is what it is.
Wrong. You ain't ready for the change of the garden. Fight better in the fights. Improve is wrong, my nigga.
I'm gonna push through that barrier. I'm gonna break it down. They ain't got no choice. They can't snatch it from me like they really want to.
Think about why he pushed for the WBC for Williams Zepeda. Think about that. Let's add the context to that right there, man. We in real form this Friday morning, man. We in real form. Think about the context of why he's pushing for Williams Zepeda heavy. You feel me? Like him and Williams Zepeda, They locked the fight behind doors and went to the WBC and said, yo, we got a fight locked in, everything, you know what I'm saying, situated. Hey, can we fight for the WBC title? Mauricio Suleiman said yes. They didn't overrode the whole situation with Javier Herrera being the interim champion. Javier Herrera just became interim champion in December. They said, fuck Javier Herrera. We're going to let y'all boys fight for that title that we stripped from Shakur Stevenson. Nasty motherfucking work, boy.
So they just like, all right, we're gonna.
You got radio flyers saying dumb shit talking about then he whipped Pitbull when Pitbull didn't even have a scar or bruise on his face, and this man literally came out bruised up, banged up, and everything in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like lip was busted and some more shit, and you talk about he whipped Pitbull. Like, come on, like shit like that. When y'all niggas say shit like that, like y'all niggas just be saying anything, bro. Like y'all don't be watching boxing for real. Like I be having to ask y'all niggas, are y'all niggas really watching the fights, or y'all niggas just really just watching highlights? Like a lot of y'all niggas for real really be real live highlight watchers. Y'all niggas not watching the fights for real. Y'all really not. Like y'all expose y'all, like Radio Flyer with that comment, you expose yourself right there that you really don't watch fights for real. You really don't.
And you know, but don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, don't worry, man. We're gonna figure this shit out. I'm gonna get stronger and fuck around and stop all these niggas, man.
And with opinions like that, how can we trust your opinion when you have an opinion like that when we see a 4K motherfucking Lamont got his ass whooped in that fight with Pitbull? You know what I'm saying? Like then we have to really question your validity behind your opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying, with statements like that. You feel me? That's why I like Radio Flyer. Take notes, bro. Take notes. Think about what you say before you say it, bro. Think about it deeply before you say it. You don't do that enough. You or your crew, y'all don't do that enough. That's why y'all be dying over there.
Failure. Now here's the deal, man. We got some fights coming up. I want to ask you some questions, right? I'm gonna get to this one real quick. We got Xander and Boots. Big fight coming up. How you feel like that fight gonna go?
I think that's a fight that needs to happen so boxing can flourish like it did back in the day. I mean, granted, we're getting a lot of good fights, especially the last couple of years. We've been getting a lot of matchups that
one hitter quitter. You hear me? You hear me? I thought Pitbull won that fight. To me, to be honest, I thought Pitbull got robbed of anything. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like to use the robbery word loosely. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, you know what I'm saying, like a lot of other people do. You know what I'm saying? But I thought Pitbull edged that fight out to me, in my opinion, with Lamont. You know what I mean? But they made it a draw. It is what it is. He got to live with it. Tell that motherfucker Lamont to fight better in the fucking first half of his fights, and he won't have these issues.
3-4 years ago. But I think it's on the way and start.
Crucial content. Salute, my brother. Salute.
Not starting with, but you know, continuing on with Xander and Boots. They're both young, and they're both at the top of their career right now. Man.
You thought Crucial content? He said you thought Lamar won that? I don't know. I thought the Pitbull edged that one to me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't mad at it. That's why I said I'm not mad at the draw. They made it a draw. It is what it is. Both of them guys got to live with that. Lamont got to live with his last two fights being a draw because he can't hold himself accountable for him not fucking being active in the first half of these fights. That's his issue.
That's how it's supposed to happen. You gotta think like Benitez and with Fredo Benitez and Sugar Ray were top of their pinnacle. Facts. Sugar Ray and Duran and Tommy Hearns. You know what I'm saying? Fights like that are like, you know, fights like those. And I think whoever wins or whoever prospers from that fight, you know, continues on their legacy. And I think the loser wouldn't necessarily fall off, but just continue back on the path that they was on until they meet again or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or conquer other divisions or conquer other champions. Like that's what happened in boxing right now. That's a tough fight for me.
I definitely agree. Now, there's a rumor mill about this other fight, man. I don't know if you know about it. Williams Payton and Lamar Rose Jr. Man, you heard anything about that?
Absolutely. I mean, that's not the rule. That's officially mandated or called by the WBC. And we're gonna.
No, nigga. Why he lie like that? See, Lamar, you thought you was slick. You thought you was slick, brother. You thought you was slick, brother. You ain't that slick, my good brother. You not that slick, my good brother. He said it was mandated by the WBC. What I tell y'all earlier? What I tell y'all? That man, literally, Hellman. And this is reported from Dan Raphael. Dan Raphael reported this. He said that him and Zepeda both made a deal and went to the WBC to get the fight accepted from them. And you got him on record telling us, talking about it got mandated. Stop the cap, man. Stop the fucking cap, Lamont.
The fight for the vacant title, and obviously I'm going to come out.
Soldier was good. Soldier was popping, brother.
Victorious, but I'm just blessed to be in the position that I am. I get to showcase my skills again, and we'll come out victorious, be champ, and put us where we're supposed to be, one step closer to, the engine of the guard.
Man, I love it. I love it. So after that fight, man, like who's on your list, man? You got any other names you want to throw out there?
I like all the champions at 135. I like all the champions at 140. Even though that's not my weight class that I'm going to campaign at, I'm going to campaign at 35. Hopefully we can unify. I like Abdullah Mason. He's a tremendous young champion. I think he beats Joe Cordina, and we can see how that works.
Boy, I like that type of talk. Yeah. Abdullah Mason, Lamar Roach.
Who else?
I'll fucking play with me. Y'all know the fucking vibes, man. Appetite for smoke, man. Y'all know the fucking vibes, man.
Who else at 35 as the champion? I don't know if he's going to move up, but what's his name from California? Robert Garcia trainer. IBF champion. Mortaya.
Yeah.
He's a good fighter too.
He is.
Like, those are fights that I want to make. Was previously the belt holder at the WBC 35. Shakur Stevens is one of the best fighters in the world. I'd love to, get in the ring with Shakur. We talk.
Yeah, Fly. You hear that Kane Corso in the back, boy? Yeah. Dark side over here type shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? The real graveyard over here. You know what I'm saying? Kane Corso over here. You know what I'm saying? Get you all the way together. You feel me?
Talk to each other, and when it comes to fruition, it'll come to fruition. That'll be one of the best fights in Boston, I promise you.
Yeah, I would love to see that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I promise you.
But yeah, I know you gotta get out of here, man. I really appreciate your time, man. Always, man. We know. Tell the people where they can find you online.
If you search up Lamar Rose Jr. on every platform.
So there's Lamar right there, man. Got the fight with William Zepeda coming up soon, man. You know what I'm saying? And he got the event, the Pro Box TV, man, headlining some of the guys from the DMV for sure. Let's go to this next one. It's something. It was another one I wanted to catch real quick. Who else was it? It was somebody. Oh, yeah. Let's go to this right here. Let's go to him. Savage Bo was good, bro. Was popping.
Here's a fun one. Guys, pretend like you're holding up the building behind you. Make sure. Yeah. That's okay, great. Now give her phone back. How do y'all know each other? You friends?
Progressive can save you from becoming your parents, but we can't save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Oops, my finger was in it.
All right.
Thank you. All right, Ron Goodall, FightHype.com. I'm here with David. We got Cinco de Mayo and a big fight without, any kind of gimmicks or anything. He got it the hard way.
Well, I say that last year when Canelo went to
Quadir was good with my boy. Quadir was good, man. My dog was popping.
Saudi to fight. I said the
Pete
next
Hunter
one
in the building too, man. What's going on, Pete Hunter? Salute, 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 gang.
is belong to you. I told him to end, I told him to the press, and this is what happened.
Yeah.
Because you need Cinco de Mayo is not in foreign country like Saudi. Cinco de
Pop
Mayo
your
is for
shit, Samson. Y'all heard that boy Samson right there? He said, man, Cinco de Mayo is here. It's for here. It's for the States. It's for here for Mexico. It ain't for no damn Saudi Arabia. Pop your shit, Samson.
Las Vegas. And that is the tradition, and we hope that we'll continue the tradition next Cinco de Mayo.
Do you feel that after this fight right here, that the fans are able to understand that this is the David Benavidez era, even though he didn't get the opportunity to face like a Canelo or the passing of the torch? Do you think that they'll be able to look at this fight and say this is his date after the fight Saturday?
I guarantee you that it be the next face of boxing, David Benavidez. And I have no doubt that he will show the best of him. And if you see yesterday, when he have a demonstration that nobody in the history of boxing, he did what he did in almost 10 minutes. When the other fighters, it was 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's different of who want to give it to the
You know, getting your once down, I know you support him. The confidence that you have, that you run all over the place, is that something that Errol and guys like that?
That is a good question. It's walking normally at 200.
Yeah.
And he spar at 200. Doesn't spar in 75. So it's normal for him to fight because sometimes the sparring is fighting.
Yeah.
So he will fight and you know, he doesn't need to put muscles like Roy Jones Jr. But after that, he couldn't back, he got knocked out because he couldn't do it going down. It's normal for him. When I go at 205, 200, maybe 6, and it be normal, like a sparring. The difference is a real fight.
You know, I know Eddie Reynoso said that he feels like the fight's done, as in it won't be made. I know Canelo, I don't know if you heard, he's fighting Christian and Billy. It was announced today. Is it just safe to assume that because David got this without the Canelo fight, and they're saying, at least his trainer, we can just move on from that chapter after Saturday night?
I don't know. Look, Canelo used to be Cinco de Mayo, and the next Cinco de Mayo he be in Saudi. So it's not more the best Mexican because money talk go. Doesn't care about Mexico because no, it be probably 15,000, 20,000 people watching him, but he will go to a different place. He will not go.
And Sebastian Fedor looks arguably the best 154 pounder after a performance like that against Keith Thurman. I know that Xander and Duran, they're going to face each other. What's next for Fedor? Because people say that he's arguably, if not number 2, he's number 1. Is that the move to face the winner?
We need to see who win the fight. Which actually, I believe so. Who will win? Who win the fight? But remember that in boxing, it changes every minute. So let's wait and see who is the winner and see how we work. But Fundora, he never say no to nobody.
Do you have a winner in that fight? Just curious.
I think so.
Okay, you just don't want to say it.
One is going to 160 after this fight.
Okay. Awesome. Well, look, I appreciate the time. Congratulations.
StreamYard and kick me off the damn shit right now. That was some janky shit right there. Hold on. Yeah, that was some janky shit right there. StreamYard and kick me off the damn thing. But at the end of that video though, as far as what Fundora Samson Liquid, he asked about, they asked him about Fundora as far as one of the other champions. He said they want to see what what happens, the outcome of that fight, and they go from there. You know what I mean? So it looked like it's some interest there as far as Fundora, you know what I'm saying, as far as the winner of that fight with Xander and Boots, you know what I mean? And one thing I would love for Boots to do is either winner. I think either winner should call out, Fundora right after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Boots, he put an ass whooping on Xander. Call that motherfucker Fundora out, man. Talking about, hey, Fundora, we want you next. Call his ass out. I personally think Fundora should be at the fight June 27th. That's just my personal opinion. I think Fundora should be at the fight to see who win that fight. You know what I mean? And challenge one of them guys. That's the energy I would want for Fundora, but we're going to see if we get that energy from him. But another thing to mention, too, from that interview right there with Samson, him talking about David Benavidez, they said they pushing to be the face of the Mexico boxing and everything now, for taking over that Cinco de Mayo date now, that's something we've been talking about with David Benavidez for a long time, which we're seeing it in 4K with him right now tomorrow night. I mean, which is he pushing for that shit. Canelo, he on his way out. Canelo, his ass want to go over there, fight in Saudi Arabia and everything. And hey, take your ass over there and fight in Saudi Arabia if you want. Shit, that man David Benavidez, he gonna turn it up and he gonna do his thing over here in the U.S. and put on over here. You feel me? So definitely salute to DB right there, man, for sure. And hold on real quick. Let me do this. Play this real quick.
Boy, they can't stop what's coming. Chill, bro. I thought we was brothers. Well, I'm gonna knock you out, brother. He going to sleep. Floyd, does he really punch that hard? Use your defense, champ. I don't know about this man. He is a hell of a fighter, but he is not money made. I can't see my little bro get hurt, man. We need to help him. We must protect his O. Let's jump Tank Davis. Man, after this fight, I'm leaving to an island and disappearing from everybody. He can have the spotlight once I knock his little out.
Tank, all you got to do is touch that chin. Easy work.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Be ready. Make sure to wait for my cue.
You know how I get. I'm touching that chinny chin.
Now, let's jump Tank Davis.
Yeah, nasty work, man. Nasty work right there, man. He said he going to sleep. Yeah. Hey, nasty work. My dad dog is going crazy in there, man, because they out here doing some yard work out here at the house, man. Going crazy right now. I hope his ass shut the fuck up. All right. So all right, as I mentioned, man, right there with Samson Liquid, man, right there. Popping this shit about David Benavidez, talking about Canelo. And of course, David Benavidez, they said that Canelo's gonna be at the fight Saturday night. They claim he was supposed to so-called be supporting Jaime Munguia, but we all know what he there for. And as we mentioned yesterday, the fighters locked in with Canelo and Christian and Billy, man. They locked in for September 12th in Saudi Arabia right there, which we've been talking about. This was on the horizon for a long time. Of course, I told you the WBC, they want that boy Canelo to have that strap, man. They love them some Canelo, man. So you got Canelo, man, locked in with Christian and Billy, fighting for Christian and Billy's WBC 168-pound title September 12th in Saudi Arabia. I think that's the Mexico versus the world card. that's headlined by these guys, and they're gonna have a plethora of some of the Mexican guys on that card in particular, headline from Canelo Promotions in particular. But let's listen to this clip from David from the boy David Benavidez right here.
It's going to be in attendance. Do you foresee you maybe looking at him, saying anything, or are you just going to ignore him? Canelo.
Oh, Canelo is going to be there?
Yeah, I saw a thing that he's going to be in attendance. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he could come. He could take a look at. He could come take a look at the performance I put on, and if he wants to get it, we could get it. See how it works now. He's telling me that I was never nothing, that I wasn't a champion, I'm this and that. That my career doesn't even compete to his career. So now he's coming to my fights, May the 2nd, and I think that just speaks volumes on by itself. So, and if he's coming to the fight, maybe everybody's dream will come true, and maybe that fight will happen, because maybe he wants to come and see something up close and personal. So I hope he gets what he's looking for.
Champions collide. David Benavidez, Zurdo Ramirez. Mexican warriors battle for the belts. Cinco de Mayo weekend. Benavidez, Zurdo.
So they continue to. So you see that boy David Benavidez popping the shit, letting it be known, like, man, that boy sitting there, he know what he coming for right here. And the media, they continue to ask David Benavidez questions about Canelo, and continuously throughout the whole entire week. You know what I mean? And you can see David Benavidez starting to get irritated with some of the questions now, in 4K now. Check this one right here.
Yeah, the Canelo fight, he happened to announce it today. He's fighting in Riyadh in September. What do you think about that and the fact that he decides to announce it this weekend?
Who's he fighting?
Billy. Yeah, Billy.
Who wants to see that shit? You guys want to see that? I'm not trying to be a dick, bro, but at the end of the day, nobody wants to see that shit. Who the f*** is in Billy? You know what I mean? I think he would have been better if he would have fought Diego Pacheco. You know what I mean? Diego Pacheco is a way bigger name than Billy. But I don't know, bro. You guys keep asking me about it. This is a monster weekend. This weekend, we have great fights. Not only do I have it's a great main event. The whole card is stacked. We got Oscar Duarte, Resendiz, Munguia. It's going to be a hell of a weekend.
Champions collide. David Benavidez.
Taking that focus off, you know what I mean? Definitely, man. Like, all the questions about that man focuses on Zurdo Ramirez, man. He got to fight that man tomorrow, man. You know what I mean? And listen to Jose Benavidez Sr. right here, man. He popping this shit right here.
I think he's chasing cloud, to be honest, to promote his fight and do more appearances. We know where Canelo's going. He was pound per pound. He's not even ranking the rankings right now. So I think we're all going to go through that stage, and I think his era is done, Reflexes, speed, power, legs are not there. So we see a Canelo declining little by little. And now he's trying to get some clout to promote his fight. To be honest, it could be another loss for him. Like I said, Bill is a little bit fresher. But, I don't think he's an elite fighter. At the end of the day, they're trying to put fighters that he can beat. Not guaranteed, but fighters that are not, nobody wants to see that fight. It's not an exciting fight. He doesn't bring any more excitement to the fight. He hasn't brought any excitement to the fights. So, Cinco de Mayo is open for a great opportunity for the Mexican monster. We are going to look spectacular. We can't just win a fight. We got to look spectacular in order to show the people that we belong here. And we're taking over September also.
Champions collide. David Benavidez, Zurdo Ramirez.
Man, that boy popping that shit, man. He said that boy Canelo clout chasing. Said he trying to come over to the fight tomorrow night and clout chase and promote his fight with Christian and Billy. You know what I mean? Nasty work right there, bro. Nasty work right there, man. What y'all think about that, man? Jose Benavidez calling that man Canelo a clout chaser, though. Hey, I'm weak as hell, bro. That shit funny. And listen to this man, Oscar De La Hoya, right here, man. Listen to this guy right here.
Have Conor Ben, who to me is like...
Is that even possible?
Well, absolutely it's possible, but you think about this, like, he's fighting for the Zuffa belt. So, and Ryan Garcia is fighting for all the belts. He's fighting for the WBC, WBA, IBF. Like Conor Ben's with the Zuffa belt, you know, the unicorn pink Zuffa belt. So who knows if we can make that fight? But look, if Dana White wants to call me, then we can start talking. That's the bottom line. So
you think that happens though, because there's been a lot of back and forth between you guys. Like,
well, this is all about the fighters. It's not about me and Dana. You know, me and Dana have a beef going on. You know, which is actually a lot of fun for me. But this is about the fighters. I can squash the beef. You know, I can squash the beef easily, just to make this fight happen. But the fact that Conor Ben is fighting for the rainbow belt or the unicorn belt at Zuffa, I don't know what their plans are, if they're even wanting to fight for the WBC or the WBA, IBF, WBO. So whatever. Dana, call me. It's all good.
Champions collide. David Benavidez.
So you got the boy Oscar De La Hoya talking about Conor Ben, talking about he fighting. Said Conor Ben fighting for the pink unicorn Zuffa belt over there, man. Trashing the Zuffa belt over there, man. And he said it ain't about the beef with him and Dana White. It's about the fighters at the end of the day. If they want to make the fight happen, let's go and talk and make the fight happen. But at the same time, like I mentioned, now you got the rumors floating right now with Ryan Garcia, with Rolly Romero now, instead of the man Conor Ben now. You know what I mean? Now the rumors is floating around, first reported earlier from Salvador Rodriguez from ESPN about Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero rematch now. So we may be seeing these two guys match it up in that rematch, which is our definitely preferred than Conor Ben. Me, honestly, that's just me in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? That's just me personally. You feel me? Salute to my brother 10 and them, man. And salute to Isaiah, what you doing, man. Salute, bro. Yeah, man. We working in the morning, man. You know what I'm saying? We in the morning slot, man. You know what I'm saying? We cooking up on the morning shit, man. You feel me? You know what I mean? It's all good, you did. TD, what's good, TD, man? Salute to my brother TD in the building, man. My brother, man. What's popping, bro? Now check this. Now, I hope that boy BVO watching this, because this is something for him right here. Look at this goofy motherfucker right here. Look, check this clip out right here.
Hey, my thing that I'm mad about is, right, if you guys think you're the best in the world, why don't you fight the other best in the world and show the people, like, what the fuck? You guys are getting a lot of money. Like, what's the problem?
Hey, I talking about fighting the best, this and that. I don't fucking talk about it, boys. I'm right here. The winner out of Zerdo and Benavidez. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
Look at this goofy motherfucker. John Obertime. Look at this. Talking about the winner, Zerdo and David Benavidez. Nigga, you over there at Zuffa, nigga. You hiding your ass over there, motherfucking Zuffa, nigga. You could have had your opportunity if your ass wasn't over there, motherfucking Zuffa, John Obertime. That's my issue with him. That's my issue with some of them guys over there at Zuffa. Y'all can't be over there at Zuffa and y'all calling out guys on the other side, bro. Acting like these guys gonna make fights for y'all with guys on the other side. This is exactly what I'm talking about right here. This is one of the problems I have with the Zuffa shit right here. This is exactly one of the problems. And I've been talking about this shit for a while now. This is a prime example right here. John Obertime signed over there with Zuffa Boxing, calling out guys on the other side, knowing it's going to be hard to make those fucking fights, knowing that he putting a roadblock in between the fight being over there with Zuffa. That's my exact fucking problem right there. My exact fucking problem. Drew Hill was good, bro. Was popping, bro. Like, this shit nasty work, bro. This is like, like, bro, you don't even got a title now. You don't even have a title now. You ain't even IBF champion anymore. Like, what are we talking about, Josh? Like, you made your bed, so your motherfucking ass got to lay in it, flat out, bro. Like, you can't be calling out these guys and you over there, bro, knowing these guys over there ain't trying to make no fights happen with the guys on the other side, bro. Like, come on, man. Nasty fucking work from Ja Obata. Showing that, and on top of that, the man David Benavidez already approached you and stepped to you and showed you that, like, yo, he want to share the ring with you and get it cracking. He stepped to you. He came in and stepped to you. You ain't walk over to him. He came to you and told you that he wanted to get in that ring with you already. While your ass over there with fucking Tsyzu for boxing. Now, Dana White, let's see if you want to make some shit happen for Ja Obata. Let's see if you're gonna put on for Ja Obata and in a big and deeper perspective. Let's see what they do next for Ja Obata. I want to see what they do next. Because the thing is with Ja Obata, Ja Obata, he wants to be undisputed champion of the world for us, the 4 sanctioned body titles. While Dana White want his ass to fight for that Tsyzu belt that he got over there, that he holds. Let's see if they make the move on allowing Ja Obata to become undisputed at the cruiserweight division with the 4 sanctioned bodies. Yeah, TD, you exactly right. I want to see Dana White work. Let's see if Dana White gives a fighter what he desires. All the people talking about the money and shit with Ja Obata. Ja Obata don't give a fuck about no money. That man mind is on the titles 100%. He don't give a fuck about no money. But him being over there with Tsyzu enables him to do so. And that's what he don't understand. So let's see. Let's see if Dana White put on for Ja Obata and put him in position to become undisputed over there with Tsyzu for boxing. Let's see it after he done already got stripped from his IBF title. Like, let's see it. Like, I'm sure, I'm definitely dying to see this shit at this fucking point right here. So what do we have here? What do we have? Oh yeah. Yes, let's do it. Matter of fact, no, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Let's talk about this real quick. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. With Errol Spence. All right, Errol Spence, Tsyzu, definitely official. We already talked about that a couple days ago. Them guys are fighting in Australia, man, which is I'm really salty about that, bro. I can't not express that anymore. I am salty that this man Errol Spence is fighting this man in Australia on his comeback fight. I'm sorry, bro. I'm real live salty. I gotta say that shit. But just to let y'all know, tomorrow, I think in the afternoon, they're gonna be doing a press conference for Errol Spence and Tsyzu tomorrow. So look forward to an opening kickoff press conference for Errol Spence Jr. and Tsyzu tomorrow on PBC tomorrow. So we'll definitely be tapped in, of course, for sure, man. This fight is happening July 25th. It'll be July 26th out there in Australia, but they're going to be airing it around the nighttime for us out here in the U.S. and everything, July 25th. So July 25th is a big day, man, in boxing, and in particular because you got this fight, then you got Anthony Joshua fighting Pringa, which some people probably won't give a damn about that fight too much because of who AJ is fighting in particular on July 25th, as well as you got Moses Atuma on his return on July 25th. So July 25th is definitely a big day in boxing, and definitely going to be key, significant. Everybody going to have their eyes on Errol Spence and Tsyzu that night, more so than anything. So definitely Errol Spence Jr. on this comeback. I'm intrigued by it. I mean, of course, we've been talking about, who's the trainer for Errol Spence. Of course, Brian Norman Jr., he did an interview with Brian Custer with Last Stand Podcast and told us that Errol Spence been looking good in the gym and been working with Ronnie Shields. So all roads leads to Ronnie Shields most likely being being his new trainer, possibly. You know what I'm saying? With seen pictures with him and Jamal Charlo. Of course, Jamal Charlo works with Ronnie Shields, of course. So all roads leads to Ronnie Shields being Errol Spence Jr.'s new trainer in particular. And then even talking about Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu, he just switched trainers for the second time in 3 fights. You know what I mean? So he's with, one of the key trainers out there in Australia, man, John Fennick out there. And Tim Tszyu is beefing with his brother right now. Did y'all hear about that? Y'all hear about that story with Tim Tszyu? Tim Tszyu beefing with his brother right now too, man. Him and his brother, he banned his brother Nikita Tszyu from being in the gym that they have out there in Australia. So Tim Tszyu got some other shit going on right now, man. Right now, going into this fight, man, he beefing with his brother, and then he just changed trainers for the second time in 3 fights. You know what I mean? So it's some interesting, shit on Tim Tszyu behalf right now that's going on, going into this fight, man, coming up July 25th right now with Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully him and his brother square whatever they got, away, whatever. But yeah, I did hear that Tim Tszyu and his brother, they definitely beefing right now, where, Tim Tszyu banned his brother from their gym out there in Australia. You know what I mean? So definitely nasty work right there on Tim Tszyu behalf going into this fight. And Errol Spence, man, all the conversation with Errol Spence, how is he going to look coming back, 3 years removed from fighting? And then especially, you think about this in a bigger perspective for us, Errol. Why is he taking this fight in Australia? Trey Skills was good, brother. Salute, bro. Salute. You think about it in a bigger perspective of why he's taking this fight in Australia. Like, it kind of reminds me, in a sense, even though it's no title on the line for this fight, but it reminds me of like that Kell Brook fight with him going out there to the UK and fighting Kell Brook, in a sense. Like, he kind of got that mindset going into this fight where, he's like, yo, I want to go over there and, enemy territory and, go tear some shit up. You know what I mean? Like that's what it kind of gives me, in a sense, for as Errol Spence perspective going into this fight with him fighting over there in Australia. But me personally, I don't like it. I really wish his comeback fight would have been here in the States, man. But of course, they gonna pack that bitch out there in Australia, man. This is a dream fight for Tim Tszyu. From what he said in particular in some interviews that he spoke about for us, Errol Spence in particular, man. But I don't know, man. Right now, man, me personally, man, I feel like this, I would say this is 50-50 right now. If I had to say, it's 50-50. Tim Tszyu, he just coming off a fight where he won by a unanimous decision, even though he went all, he went all 12 with that guy. I thought he should have stopped dude, but he couldn't stop that guy. And even though I didn't believe he was gonna stop him, oh yeah, for sure. I'm about to drop the links in a minute. Dodger, yeah, I'm about to drop it now. Yo, so I got like a couple little topics to kind of go through it. And we're gonna set the foundation for this now anyway conversation too. Errol Spence, man. So we'll see, man. We definitely gonna talk about it more when I open up the panel, man, so we can get y'all thoughts, man, about Errol Spence up in Australia right here. And then another thing I wanted to note right here, Sean Zattel, he was quoting Oscar De La Hoya because of Julio Cesar Chavez. Chavez says that a lot of the Mexican fans don't know who David Benavidez is. When I was looking at this interview from Chavez Sr., and that was interesting for him to say that. And then, Sean Zattel, he spoke with Oscar, and Oscar said, as a Mexican American fighter, he said, just keep winning and keep representing your roots. You will eventually win over the respect of the Mexican fans, similar to what he did in his career. You know what I mean? And, Sean Zattel mentioned that, that's what this weekend is about for Benavidez. He can take a real step forward toward that, tomorrow night, which is, I truly believe in that perspective as well. Like, I think he definitely can take away, You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Take a next step. So I'm looking at Dodrick's comment. Nigga, Dodrick fucked me up just now looking at his comment. You know I'm riding with Errol, man. Come on now, man. You know I'm rocking with Errol, man. Yeah, man, interesting perspective right here that I wanted to note right here, man, because I do believe this weekend, I think with this win, you know, if David comes in and dominates Zerto and win in, you know, outstanding fashion, then he definitely gonna be able to, you know, push the mark on a lot of those Mexican fans that's gonna be watching the fights tomorrow night, man, for sure, man. And what else do we have right here? All right, so now with Inoue, Junto Nakatani, the weigh-in from yesterday. Now with Inoue came in at 121.9. Junto Nakatani came in at 121.5 yesterday. So that was the weigh-in for both of these guys. Now with Inoue only, you know what I'm saying, a little inch, you know what I'm saying, right, you know what I'm saying, below that 122 right there, man. So that's the weight for both of these guys going into this big match going in tomorrow morning in Japan out there, man, for sure. And one other thing to note right here, Nonito Donaire, he backs Nawa Inoue in this fight with Junto Nakatani. He believes that Nawa Inoue will stop Junto Nakatani in this fight right here, and saying that Nawa Inoue's devastating clean punching will overcome Nakatani's height and southpaw style right there. So interesting perspective from Nonito Donaire right there on the fight with Junto Nakatani and Nawa Inoue right here in particular. And as well to mention, this is another thing to note for us this fight too, was, you know, everybody got a lot of controversy for us, you know, the wraps, the hand, you know, the hand wraps and everything for us, the guys out there in Japan. And reporter from Salvador Rodriguez right here said Team Nawa Inoue claimed the bandaging of Junto Nakatani at the rules reading meeting. The supervisor made it clear that the procedure is under the form, all done. So all good for us, you know, these guys, you know, wearing it for us, the bandaging, for us, the hand wraps and everything, which is really interesting for us this fight too. And I want to get y'all perspective for us, these two guys as well, man, for sure. So definitely, man, let me go ahead and drop this link, man, for sure. You know, we can get our final picks for these fights, man, for us. Final picks for Junto Nakatani and Nawa Inoue. We're gonna do our final picks for David and Zerto tomorrow morning show. But give our final pick for that fight. Of course, Errol Spence, Tsyzu. Want to get y'all opinions on that as well. And get y'all opinions on David Benavidez, you know, how y'all feel about the fights. On Forrest Day, how y'all feel about Canelo watching David Benavidez tomorrow night as well. And get y'all opinion about Ryan and Rolly. Let me get y'all opinion on how y'all feel about the Ryan and Rolly possible rematch for the second half of this year. You know what I mean, as well, too. I mean, so let's go ahead and drop the link. The link is open. It's pinned to the chat now, too. So the link is pinned to the chat, man. Panel open, man. Pull up on your boy, man, for sure, you dig? So we can get to talking about some of these topics, man. Hot off the presses, man. Hot off the presses. Hot off the presses. Let me go and play something real quick. And between time and the meantime,
boy, they can't stop what's coming.
Oh.
Man, Shaker, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
Be my 10th boxing brother right there. Nasty fucking word, man. What's going on, brother, man? Dodger, bro.
Shit, I just got done with my workout too, man. Shit. I'm fucking sit down. Badass dog. Sit down.
Man.
Nah, but like I think we got some good fights, man. I'm gonna get rich this weekend. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna get rich this weekend. All right. I got me a stupid parlay already.
Yeah,
but like,
man, what's about Errol, man? What you think about Errol, man, in Australia, bro? I don't like it, man. I don't like it, but he got to go handle business, man.
I don't like it either, but it's like it's two things. It's like PBC always been trying to get into that Australian market, right? Because that is one of the biggest, like, big markets out there because they love boxing there.
That's
so of course you're gonna have they've been promoting Tsyzu, trying to get him up, but he been getting his ass whooped. So they like to bring their fighters over there. But then the other thing is you gotta look at these people online and how much they bash Errol. If you don't think they see that, they watching you see, and they can see the impressions on what you're saying and what you're talking about, and y'all talking shit about Errol for the past 2 years. So why not get a guarantee where the government's going to pay for the fight? And we don't know if you niggas gonna come out because y'all calling them trash, y'all calling them a bum, y'all calling them washed up, telling me need to retire. Why would I want to fight here? First of all, anyway, y'all niggas don't deserve that shit.
Man,
it's a business, and it's just y'all niggas ain't grateful for nothing. Yeah, like y'all, the American boxing fan is fucking fickle, to say the least. If you lose, you trash, you garbage.
For real.
You can't. The other countries don't do that. It's only here. So I'm gonna say about that right now.
For real,
Yeah,
bro.
get that gas out to me.
Like I like with Errol, like I mentioned earlier too, just now, Dodger, man. I feel like Errol going to Australia, it kind of remind me, like it gave me like the Kell Brook fight vibes a little bit. How he was going to get it out there, you know what I mean? Like it kind of gave me that type vibes. It kind of gave me a better perspective of like why he going out there in the sense by thinking about that in that perspective, you know what I mean?
That's how I think about it too. I think it the same way. I think like that's the smartest thing to do is like if people don't think I'm good over here, I'm gonna go on the road, I'm gonna whoop this nigga ass, and I'm gonna show y'all that I'm back. Like I used to, I came out of nowhere when I came back from the long layoffs. I used to come back and beat the shit out of somebody. No matter where it was at, even if it was in Texas or anywhere else, I'm going to get there. So he doing what he always do. No tune up, straight to the work.
Facts, bro. Facts. In bigger perspective, like this is Errol Spence being Errol Spence. Like in reality, like that's real shit, bro. I'm glad you said that shit, dog. For real. This is that, man. Like that just talking about it in that perspective, it get me excited more for the fight now. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real. It get me more excited, man. For real now. Man, what's going on, T Hill, brother? What's popping, bro?
Man, you already know I'm up in the grocery store, man. So I don't want to. Yesterday I was out of pocket, man. I was over there picking folk up, and then they had the Wetzel Pretzel, man. They was over there playing them old good.
Players fuck up,
and then
man.
your boy Hacker, boy, he tried to throw me under the bus. I was hot, nigga. Like, nigga, hey, shut your ass up. You mad because you over here getting cooked? But man, yo, I'm happy to see Spence in the ring. If Spence is good to be in the ring, man, you know, I can't get over the last time I saw him in the ring. He didn't look good.
There you go. You're the part of the goddamn problem. You part of the problem, OG.
I'm gonna be part of the problem, bro. He didn't look right going into that ring.
So
And
guess
you
what you
know he
got? Guess
didn't
what you
look
got, OG? Guess what you got,
what.
OG? You got a cage match with the Undertaker now. Don't worry about it.
No. I'm a Spence fan, man. Like I say, I want him to be back. I just want him to be healthy in that ring, man. And I don't know what was going on that day, but when they did that interview prior to him even going out to the ring, that nigga looked kind of spaced in that. So I'm hoping that everything is good now, and that you know what he ready to go. I think that this fight will tell us everything we need to know about him. If he right, he gonna go in there and beat the dog's not out of this boot. And I'm talking about it ain't gonna even be close. It's gonna be taken apart, and then that's when I'll know for sure that you right. But you know, after watching that Shadeja fight, hey, you never know what going on upstairs with a fighter, especially when they done received some trauma. Now, I don't know I don't know what was going on with Shadeja, but Shadeja didn't look like herself in that ring, man. And I think she went into that fight with some issues.
She
And
did,
I
because she
think
got them big ass titties too, man. Them big ass titties gonna weigh you down every time, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Them big ass titties gonna weigh you down in a fight now.
That's crazy.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. How many girls you know that fight got big titties? Come on now,
Man,
name them.
for real.
I don't
A
know
lot
too
of them
many of them
don't.
do.
A lot of them really don't.
Now, you absolutely right about that. I mean, I'll say this. In the fight, Lanny Daniels didn't appear to hit her with anything really, really hard. And that's what struck me kind of odd, because, like, I didn't see anything that was like, damn, she got cracked. And yet still she couldn't move after a while, man. It looked like she was just stuck.
She's always
And
had gas tank issues too, so it's like,
she did. You're right about that.
and
I
she's
agree with that.
old. You gotta remember, she's old too. Like, she ain't no young chicken. Like, she came in the game late, but she was playing college ball before that. So she's probably had injuries in there too. So it's like she just ain't got no wind at that. So it's like when she got stopped, I was like, man, because she could have won the fight, but she just gassed out after 3 rounds. I'm like, what the hell?
Dog, I thought it was at the two. I thought at two she started looking like she had issues, bro. Like mad issues. And it was like it wasn't from old girl. It just didn't look like she was like in shape. And then come to find out that, you know, she had that brain bleed. Yo, I don't know how serious it was, but if Errol go up in there, or like my boys say, Errol, shout out to Sin Ironheart, if Errol go up in there and just take this dude apart like he normally do, then yeah, man, I think Errol need to go on and press for everything that he was deprived of these last 3 years, because them niggas been doing him dirty and not trying to give him any kind of shine. Like I said, I think it's a strategic hit myself, but you know, that's just what I think. You know, I think it's targeting the biggest earners over there so that they can kind of cripple them. And I think that's played a huge part in why we haven't seen Earl in the ring as well, too. I think it's twofold. But that fight gonna tell everything, man. So I'm happy to see him. I hope he go over there and demolish that Mickey Fricky in front of his crowd. And then I hope that nigga start naming names after that. So that's what I want.
Salute to my brother KQKC in the building, man. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to KQKC if y'all not subscribed, man. For sure, that's family. Salute to J.A. Dixon and my brother Chan Ross. Chan Ross got the boxing league. If y'all ain't tap in, man, for sure. He definitely active with the boxing league, man, for sure. My brother Chan Ross right here, for sure, man. I got your text. I'm going to definitely send them to you after the show, my good brother. After the show. You know what I'm saying? I was getting ready for the show this morning. But, yeah, man. Whoa, no, Fredo, no retirement fight. No, this is not no retirement fight for Earl.
Bro, you gotta understand that it's haters. He a hater, bro. He go everywhere, and I never see him write anything positive about people. He always hating on somebody. He's a hater, bro.
I was like, no. This is not a retirement fight for Earl.
Well, you know, some people support the collective, dog. And when you're a part of the collective, man, you know how that go. You know, we got a lot of folks that frequent like I said, the ones who are fair to the PBC. because there's a lot of people that's not fair to the PBC, man. They think that the PBC is the devil, like Bobby Boucher mom. So they speak all types of ill about them, man. But I noticed that certain folk frequent those places, and they don't really go to the places that they quote unquote vibe with or say they ride for the fighter, man. That's Hacker's MO for sure. Hacker don't go over there. Now Flyer and his cohorts, they come here to gather intel. They looking for content. So I ain't mad at them, man. They want to make their show pop, and they use everybody else. They kind of crowd surf, so to speak. Ride the wave of other folks just so they can get their ish to talk about at night and have their little tank withdrawal meetings. But your boy Hacker, boy, that nigga right there, boy, he be on one. That nigga be arguing against arguments he don't have, man. But I'm gonna go back on mute because I know he's got this damn song in the background.
Nah, man, it was nasty work, bro. Seeing that boy in 4K yesterday, man. Try to defend that shit, man. Crazy, bro. It was nasty, but I like with Errol, bro. Errol, I think he gonna. Like I said, I like the energy, man. They got the press conference tomorrow to kick off as far as Errol and Tsyzu tomorrow, which is we're gonna get to see. We're gonna get to hear from Errol, man. We're gonna get some content from Errol tomorrow, man. So I'm excited about to get some content from Errol Spence just in general. Get to hear him talk and pop his shit tomorrow, man, for sure.
Yeah, that's good.
Come in there probably popping shit.
It's good just to hear Earl talk because we ain't heard him talk really like that. So like,
Now I feel you on that because the one thing I say about Errol always keep it a buck. And it killed me how certain folks who don't even do nothing to deserve the hate get the hate. Like Errol ain't really done nothing to deserve the hate. He always keep his words catered to the fact that it's on him. Anything on me, I ain't hating. No, I ain't worried about nobody else. I'm just here to control what I can control. You know what I'm saying? And he always give people they that. Mickey Fricky root for his folk too. On top of that stuff that a lot of us up in here crabbing the buckets, man. Mickey Fricky's always trying to pull somebody down. But yeah, man, I feel you on that, Down.
Hey, I see J.A. Dixon right there. J.A. Dixon said, "Watch Bud come out hating. He better than I better not hear a peep out of him. I better not hear a peep out of that boy Bud, man. As far as tomorrow, man, let that man Errol and Tsyzu, let them do their thing and get their shine on to push for this fight for July 25th, man. Flat out, man. Or he gonna be on the menu motherfucker the next day. He'll be on the menu. He get the pop shit. He will be on the motherfucking menu. I'll tell you that right now. I don't want to hear shit from Bud Crawford unless he coming back to fight Boots Ennis. Flat the fuck out. That's
Exactly.
where I stand with
Exactly. He got
shut the fuck up.
You see Bud, the problem with Bud is he got the most to say about everybody else, but you already know I kind of feel like Bud envies Earl in a way because let's be honest, Bud, he's never really been a big draw, and people could sit here and tell me 1,000 times he's a draw, but if Bud was such a draw, why did he sell 40K pay-per-views on BLK with David Avenesian? That should make no sense. But you see, the thing is, you got Earl coming back and the whole world going crazy. Earl about to surpass Bud the same way he's always done, regardless if Bud beat him. I feel like Bud only beat Earl because he was so fresh. He was fighting one time a year, and he did that for 5 consecutive years. And it is what it is. I get it, like some people wanna preserve their body and they don't want to fight. That's cool, but you see, Earl, to me, Earl's a dog, bro. Earl's one of them dudes that went out and he had nothing but wars. So shout out to Earl coming back, man. I'm excited. Salute to y'all.
Yeah, man. Shit. I mean, yes, it is pay-per-view TD, man. Yeah, man. It is what it is. It is. It's Earl. It's Earl. People gonna pay to see Earl for sure.
It's gonna be in Australia though, right?
Yeah, man, it's in Australia, dog. I hate it, but I had to think of it like me and Dodger was talking about it in the perspective of him, going out there like he was going to fight Kell Brook type shit. You know what I mean? Like that's the perspective I got from it for real. Why he doing that? I don't like it. I will say this: I don't like him going out to Australia, but it is what it is, though.
You
Go
know
ahead,
what,
T.
Cam? Oh no, you go ahead, Teal. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say, man, he got to do whatever he got to do to circumvent the forces that be. Like they trying not to let this man fight, so he going to get his bread no matter where he got to go. And on top of that, you know what I'm saying? My bad, man. Go ahead, Isaiah. My bad.
Yeah, it's just, man, this week, man, it's so fired up, and it sucks because I gotta work. I just got off of work right now, but it sucks because I gotta work today, and I gotta work the night again. But that's cool. I probably will catch that Inoue fight, and then I got a concert on Saturday with my lady, so I got to do that. And I totally forgot that it was Benavidez, and I already bought the pay-per-view, so I'm gonna just have to catch that. I'm gonna have to catch the replay, man.
Yeah, what's the color? You know, now anyway, gonna be on at like 8 a.m. Eastern time, Isaiah.
Yeah, but that's like 6 a.m. for me. You see, right
Oh,
now, Cam.
word.
Right now, bro, they got me in I mean, I live over here because I built my house over here, out
Right.
here in West Texas, but they're telling me that I might be moving, that they might move me, so I don't really know what's gonna happen. So it's just like, bro, the time zone, because I'm from the East Coast, so I'm from New York, so it's like it's 3 hours ahead from where I'm at, and it sucks because I can't even catch some of the fights. You know what I mean? I really got to be up super early, or since I'm gonna be at work, I'll probably catch it because that fight's gonna be at like I think 5 a.m. for me. Because if it's Eastern time, if it's 8 o'clock for you, then it's about to be 5 or 6 a.m. for me. So I guess it's not too bad.
No, it's 7. It's 7. It'd be 7 for you. So we on an hour back. You're not West Coast time. West Coast is 3 hours from the East Coast.
Yeah, it's 3 hours for me, so that should be real early for me. Real late, but I'm gonna catch it though, cause I'm a hella
You be up anyway, though. You be up early than a motherfucker anyway.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, though. Ever since I hurt myself, nigga, my sleeping pattern is all the way effed up. My shit hurting at times. It be vibrating, buzzing, and all types of issues. So I be up. You right about that.
Yeah,
but
bro,
it's Junto, dog. It's Nioa.
Yeah, but you know what? All of
fight.
the
Like this fight, I can wake up for. You know what I'm saying? Like other
you know what?
fights,
You right. This fight is gonna be a banger, bro.
like
And
this fight, I can wake up for.
but you know what? They're already writing off Junto. They're already saying Inoue is gonna beat him.
Man,
Even though this is
hey,
supposed to be a big fight.
yeah.
Like because I know I think it's gonna be in Tokyo, the
my
Tokyo
brother
Dome, but they
Yeah, I
already writing
want
them off.
to bring my brother TD in on this one too. But with
Just
this
because
right
anyway
here,
gonna beat them don't mean nothing.
they had a little controversy with the bandaging, man, as far as Junto, man. What y'all think about this?
Funny coming from the nigga that's always they say got funny hand wraps now, ain't it?
Hey, that's crazy, bro. That's why I said
That's kind of funny.
on display. I wanted y'all to see this today and want y'all to, you know what I'm saying, get y'all opinion on this, man.
And the
I
pot
don't
calling the
understand
killer.
it. I'm trying to understand bandaging of what? The wraps or like that's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
understand.
probably.
Because stacking is not illegal. There's no advantages from stacking. The issue with the
Yeah.
stacking or with the gloves is the tape around the knuckles. That's it. But stacking is not illegal, and there's no advantages to it. What stacking does is protects your hands. There's no advantages. I spoke to a few people that box and train and does that, and they said there's no advantages to that. It helps
It's
your hands
more.
from getting hurt.
Yeah, it helps if you got the wraps that get hard real fast. Nah, that's the only
Yeah,
way it would
it
be.
all depends on what they're using as the wraps, obviously,
Yeah,
and then the
that's your
tape
big.
can't be on the
Yeah,
knuckles. It's the placement
yeah,
of the tape because the tape hardens, right?
yeah,
The bandages
yeah.
don't. So that's really the issue. But stacking is not illegal. Like a lot of people make a big deal about it, but it's a big deal for nothing. It's not illegal, right? And there's really no advantages to it. it's where
It
the
was
place.
bigger with the horsehead gloves. It was bigger when it was with the horsehead gloves because they can
But
manipulate the
TD
they can manipulate the
TD
gloves a little
though,
bit.
you know what? Even though it's not illegal though, as soon as you start sweating, them hand wraps harden up. So I do believe that you got a slight advantage because you got extra, and it's harder. You know what I mean? I do believe that's why we see some people that they gloves bust up mid fight. It's just too big.
It could be the gloves itself because I know Everlast has been having issues with their gloves getting approved for fights. I think latest was like Matias, and I think the Madonna and Mayweather ones, those were Everlast gloves too. So it's a certain
Everlast gloves
glove
are
that they do
trash.
with Everlast that's
Yeah,
not getting approved.
I like Reyes. Whenever
I
I
like
would.
Grant. I like Grant gloves. I like Grant gloves.
Nah, I like Reyes. The only reason why I say like it hardens up, because back then, like when I didn't have so much work, I used to spar at a gym out here in West Texas, and somebody like told me straight up, they're like, "Yo, you can't do that," and I never really knew too much, but they're like, "Yo, when you start sweating and you hitting them rounds, they harden up on you." And even though like it's like extra padding. It helps the padding. You know what I mean? Like it feels more like harder. And I'm not gonna
Cam,
lie.
hold on,
I
hold on, real quick. Cam, what is this nigga Fredo talking about? We talking about Bud, man. Ain't nobody say Bud name once, bruh. We
Bro,
talking
we
about
talking about we
gloves,
talking
man.
about
That
now
contest be
anyway. It's
kicking,
not
boy. That
talking about
contest be kicking.
nobody. We
yeah,
talking about now
Bud.
anyway. And look at
You know
money.
what, Cam? Nah, you know what, Cam? Bud was definitely stacking when he had them fights in Vegas. Bud was stacking.
And it's legal in Vegas, right? Vegas is one of the states
Yeah,
that
it is.
allows it.
It's legal. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's legal in Vegas and in Tokyo, I believe.
Hmm. It's just interesting to me because I mean, two guys. I'll name two guys that are kind of known. Well, one, Stitch Duran. We Stitch Duran kind of
Mm.
debunked that too. He's one of the ones that said that there's no advantages to stacking. It's there to protect your hands. And then the other guy I spoke to was Bones Adams, who was a former champion and he's a trainer now out in Vegas. He's actually training Rais Salim. He's fighting Angelo Leo next week, but he said the same thing. So, and a couple other people too. But those are the two more notable guys that are in their training and doing hand wraps and stuff. Because Stitch, yeah, he does. He's a cut man, but he also does hand wraps for fighters also. So that's all I'm
But
saying. I mean,
but
this
you
is
know
based
what?
off the guys that are in the sport. You know what I'm saying? That their opinions or with their knowledge. So that's where I'm going by.
You know what? It might be because I do know that they sell like different kind of hand wraps. So it might just be like the style of the hand wrap because some hand wraps are thick, some are thin. It's just the preference. Like for more comfortability on the hand. And like I said, I don't see anything wrong with it. But when you got all these allegations, well, I don't even want to say allegations because it's legal where Inoue fights. But I get it. Junto's team, they want to verify and they want to make sure because I know when he fought Cool Boy, you see, I was so upset when Cool Boy took that fight to go over there just because at the same time too, like it's different. You in his territory, like they was upset over the hand wraps. You know what I mean? But at the same time too, it's legal. Like you can't be upset because you chose to fight over there and his turf, where he does this consistently. So we can't say anything bad about Inoue because he's doing it within with it being legal over there. Say he did it somewhere. Say he was in the States and the fight wasn't in Vegas and he did that shit in like we'll just say Ohio. Oh yeah, we would have crucified him because that's not right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. That I agree with that. And I think he tried to do it. What was his last fight? His last fight was not in was it
It
here
was
in the
MJ.
States or in Saudi where they
Nah,
kicked
it
him
was
out
it
the
was
match?
here. It was in I think he did it in Vegas. I might be tripping. I just know he did it in Vegas, and I think it was a Canelo fought, and then he fought. So yeah, it might. You know what? It was in Saudi then, and I think it was MJ because he fought Ramon Cardenas in Las Vegas, I believe. I believe, man, it's because, man, these fights so long, man.
No,
I've been
I think
watching
it
so
was the
many.
last fight in
It
Saudi
was.
Arabia. They don't allow stacking, and I think they were trying to do it, and they got caught in the locker room, and they had to
Oh
redo
yes,
their hand.
yes. You know what?
It
You're
was in
right. Yeah,
Saudi.
because he fought MJ. He fought MJ
Yeah,
in Saudi. Yeah. You
yeah.
know what? Yup. I remember that. And everyone was saying that's why he didn't get the knockout.
Now he fought David
He fought all
Picasso.
12.
Yeah, he
Oh, there
Picasso.
we
fought.
go.
You
Yeah, he
remember?
fought Picasso.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
fought David Picasso, and then he fought MJ, and then he fought Ramon Cardenas. That was the one that was in Vegas.
so
Out,
then
yeah,
that looks very
damn.
suspicious, and I even said that. So it could be the way they're stacking. It could be something like you were saying earlier with the wraps and stuff like that, and that's why it's not legal in some states, and them trying to do it even though they're supposed to know the rules. You're supposed to know the rules wherever you're about to fight. That's one of the first things you should be doing. At least your team should know this,
Yeah,
and they were still
exactly.
trying to do it. That's suspicious.
But you know what's even more suspicious is that he ain't get the knockout.
Yeah,
He ain't get the knockout, and it's kind of like, okay, cool. Like we see you fighting in Tokyo. We getting up early to watch you fight, and you consistently getting knockouts. Like you just looking crazy. Like you just hitting them with the one punch, and they going down. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like you went all 12 with Picasso, and even, I mean, Picasso's a tough dude, and
yeah,
he couldn't even get him out of there. Why? Because they caught him, and they was like, yo, you can't do that shit here. So he kind of like
Yeah,
he tried to play dumb, like, like he always does, like, nah, like what, like same way. And I don't even want to say, I don't even want to say he's juicing, but
hold
same way.
on.
I forgot who came out and said, yo, he needs to take this drug test like this, and he got upset. He got super upset. He's like, yo, why are they telling me to take a ton of drug tests? So it's kind of
I
like
was
that
talking
with the
about Cool
stacking, and
Boy.
it's like, damn,
Nah, that's
it's
just
cool boy
nah, because
shit.
they gotta pay for them drug tests. I know that's why they doing that. But like I said, if you over there in another country, if you stacking, I'm coming in your goddamn locker room, and you gonna do my hands exactly like you doing his, nigga. How about that?
You have
We
to,
gonna sit here.
because it's not
No,
fair.
I don't
I agree
know.
with
No,
that,
we
Dondre.
gonna
I definitely,
you
I'm
bring your
doing
ass over
exactly
there.
the same way.
I'm gonna record the shit on my phone, and you gonna take your ass over to my locker room and wrap that shit on my hand too, just like you did that motherfucker. Cause I don't know what you're doing, so I want the same thing you got, nigga.
Nah, but you know what, Dondrick? There have been many reports
Heck
of many
yeah.
people who fight Inoue, and a lot of them have came out and said, "Yo, we went into his locker room, and he was already wrapped up, and we ain't even see it, so we don't even know what's going on, and they trying to kick us out the room. Uh, he already got approved, and it's like." It's just crazy, but at the same time too, you like, this is why I don't
You gotta
like
be
people
quicker than
going
that.
over there. This is why I don't like people going over there to fight him, because every time they go to fight him, I don't even want to say it's excuses, but it's like controversial, because they're like, yo, the only reason why I lost was because we went into his locker room. We tried to see what he was doing. They already had him wrapped up. We tried to get him to take him off and redo it, and they said no. So it's kind of like, damn. But you see, he's somebody like Inoue who's stopping shit consistently, and then somebody catches him and they like, yo, nah, you can't do that. So then he switches it up, and we've seen it, because there have been some of his fights where he don't get the knockouts. And I feel like the biggest one was at Picasso fight, because that's where everyone was saying like, nah, Inoue ain't get the knockout because he wasn't stacking. But Inoue could box. Inoue got nice skills, man. Like, he's nice.
yeah.
So aside from him using like the raps, I feel like he don't need to be stacking, because in my opinion, anyway, got the knock. He got the IQ to knock these dudes out, because we seen him adjust every time he gets hit, and we know he's hurt, or he gets dropped. What happens? He comes up, and he changes up, like within that 10-15 seconds he gets up. You know what I mean? When he's ready to go, he's already had it in his mind, like, oh no, I got to do this different. So that's why I don't even think he needs to be stacking. I feel like he's just good.
But he may have hand problems, or maybe he used to have hand problems, and he got used to it being wrapped a certain way, because basically it's supposed to protect your hands. And Bones really touched up on it, because he used to fight with broken, his hands just get broken. He said I should have stacked. He was telling himself, because he used to have problem with his hands breaking and getting messed up all the time. So maybe I'm just this is an opinion. Maybe he used to have hand problems, and that's how they used to wrap his hands, and that's just something they just got used to and kept doing.
Yeah, nah, you know what? That I could agree with, but it's just it just gets me mad because everybody wants to complain, you know what I mean? They want to complain about it, but it's like you taking his terms to go fight over there. You don't gotta fight over there. Like I get it, he's that guy, but if you're that if you're also that guy in his division, you both need to come to an agreement and you gotta take him out of his
Nah,
comfort zone
nah,
and you gotta make
nah.
him fight in the States.
That ain't gonna work. That
But
he the A top.
exactly, yeah,
You
exactly.
can't force that
It's
nigga to
not
do
gonna
shit
work.
he don't want to do. It's not gonna
But
work.
you know what? It's crazy to me because you see, he only wants to fight over there, and if I
He
recall,
fights over there because he makes the most money over there. That's
of
why he
course,
wants to
not
fight.
for sure.
Yeah,
But you know what's
they
crazy is when
definitely
he
making
fought
a
on
lot of cheddar
Sunday.
for this
Nah,
motherfucker
nah,
tomorrow.
but trip out though when he fought on Sunday in Vegas, that one sold out too. So we can't say he
Nah,
makes
he
bread
didn't. He's
out
not
there.
made. They sold out for 20 million over there in like
Damn.
a couple days.
They got 55,000
Yeah, he's making
plus coming to
way
that
more
Yes,
bitch,
bread
man.
over
man.
there.
They gonna be deep in that motherfucker tomorrow.
Yeah,
55,000.
you already know, bro. Yakuza,
That shit gonna be
Triad, all
crazy.
them, the mob, bro. They about to be there, bro. They bend they bread on Inoue, bro. They bend that bread
Is
on
the
Inoue.
Japanese mob though?
The
Let me ask you
Japanese
a
mob
question
about to be there,
respectfully
bro.
about this. Like,
you,
let me
you
like
know
your
they
opinion on this
Japanese
because I
mobbing
didn't
up in
know.
there for sure.
I got a question. I didn't know that this was pay per view also, right? Because usually it's not. Usually they put it on, but
Yeah, usually
we
it's
got feeling
free.
about pay per views, and then here in the states, right? That we got to wake up mad early to pay and watch for a pay per view.
But man, that's iffy, bro, right there. See that
That's the
type
only
of
reason I
shit
got the
right
ring
there.
pass. That's the only reason I got the
That's
ring
iffy.
pass.
And
I
that's a
bought
good
the
deal.
ring
That
shit.
the zone joint. You're right. That's a real good deal.
Yeah, because Benavidez is coming on there and goddamn, is coming on there. So it's like
Nah,
you kind of have.
but still though, bro,
I just hate the
you gotta
commentary.
wake up to watch it. You gotta wake up to
Yeah, that's
watch
the
it
I'm
thing. You
though.
gonna
got to
be
get
up
up
either
early,
way.
and you want to see the undercard a little bit. Depending on the undercard, I just feel like in my opinion that it's kind of like the Mexico does that with Canelo's fights and stuff, where it should be pay per view for the countries that it's in, and maybe on that coast, and then for the other coast, like in this case, America, right? It should be on the app. You should get like a regular subscription, like to the zone.
Yeah. I'm
That's how
with
I
that.
feel it should be because they're gonna
Nah,
make money obviously
it
with the
should be
fans.
like that.
Yeah, that's what
And
I think it should
this
be.
fight should be free for us, and it
Yes,
should be paid for the people that live over there, same way they
yes,
do it in Australia. Those
yes,
dudes don't even have to pay.
yeah. It's crazy. That's I wanted your opinion on it. That's what I think it should be, right? Or at least at the very least, you should have a subscription to the zone or a subscription to whatever app the fights are on or whatever. But to pay per view, also that's messed up.
That's iffy, man.
Yeah,
The reason they don't got to pay over there is because their government pays, and they
Must be nice,
usually have
man.
like subscription. Yeah, don't get me started on our government. But on the Benavidez subject, and the Chavez, I want to get on that. People don't understand what
Talk
Chavez is
about it,
saying.
bro. Let me get your opinion on that, man.
You got to
Chavez
understand
tripping, man.
Mexicans from Mexico do not see Mexican Americans as true Mexicans. So it's
Right.
like Black Americans and Africans. Africans don't see us as true Africans. They say, "Oh, you're African American. You haven't been here." They see the same thing, but that's how Benavidez look. So they look at him as, "Oh, you got the heritage, but you're not really one of us because you ain't go through what we going through down here in Mexico." So they always gonna put. They did that with Oscar too. As little as they said, when Oscar was going against a pure Mexican, they were always going against him.
hmm
They were always, and that's what they're doing against Benavidez. They're going for Zerto. They're not going for
Yeah,
Benavidez.
yeah.
They don't
That's
believe it
why.
now.
That's why. Yo, that I told. I forgot
That's
who
I
I
like that
told.
perspective right there, Dodger, for real.
Yeah, nah. But you know what? Everything Dondrick said is true because it's crazy because you see as a kid growing up, you see my mom she's from Mexico and she came over here pretty young. So when I was growing up with my family, when we would watch, I remember when we saw Oscar De La Hoya and Chavez, my whole family was going for Chavez, and it was crazy because you got Oscar, who's like they used to call him because they say he was from Cali, but they say he's just like somebody who like
East LA.
who yeah, he was from East LA, so they said that his family could be from Mexico, but he's not. He's first generation Mexican American or second generation, and it's just true. So I feel like a lot of people are going for Zerto this fight.
Yeah, Oscar could. Now, this was a quote from Sean Zattel right here, where he spoke what Oscar said last night about that in particular, where he was saying, as a Mexican American fighter, keep winning and keep representing your roots. You will eventually win over the respect of the Mexican fans right there. And, Sean Zattel gave a little perspective saying, that's what this weekend is about for us, Benavidez, taking that next step for us that was gaining more than Mexican fans, as far as winning this fight in great fashion with Zerto. You know what I mean? Which is, I definitely, love that perspective what Dondre was saying for sure right there. What you think about that, TD? TD, you there? Or he in the back probably doing something real quick. Big Dog Willie, what do you think about it? Let me see what my brother Big Dog Willie think about that.
I realize that, but there's some Mexican Americans who are more Mexican than Americans than other Mexican Americans. What I'm saying is, do you remember when Oscar De La Hoya fought what's the other Mexican American name? Dude, he beat him, but what's the dude's name? Crazy dude. Come on, help me. 2000
Vargas?
Vargas.
Yeah. My bad, Cam. I was talking to my son.
Are you good? Are you good, bro? You all good? I know you probably busy with something. You are good.
Vargas. More Mexicans were going for Vargas than they were for De La Hoya, and which was kind of weird because
they're both from America.
Yeah, but with more Mexican, real Mexicans were going for Vargas more than De La Hoya.
You know what, Willie? I understand what you're saying because he talked only Spanish, and he got that accent. He still does it to this day.
And Benavidez is Ecuadorian too, and he's Ecuadorian.
Vargas?
No, Benavidez has Ecuadorian too.
No, but I'm talking about Vargas back in the day.
I'm talking about Benavidez. I'm talking about why they might not like Benavidez a little bit too. But
you know what, Willie got a great point because he's absolutely right. You got people who are Mexican American, but they only talk Spanish and they constantly visit Mexico, and that's what Fernando Vargas was doing. And even he's still he has that American accent, but you could hear the slang behind it, and he stays true to his roots. So I could see why they rooted for him over Oscar, because Oscar just talks. He might talk Spanish, but Mexicans don't like people who don't know how to talk good Spanish, because you see people in Mexico got different accents than people in America who talk Spanish.
Yeah, I didn't thought.
He
embraced
Mexico more than Oscar did by a long shot, right?
So that's what it is.
Remember, Oscar was an Olympic.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So that's why.
But Oscar had some. Oscar was. I heard because Oscar dating white women, and I mean very real. No joke. No.
I know. He was.
And he was more assimilated to America, and he was trying to play that, all-American pretty boy, or whatever you guys want to call him. But I just, because Vargas, to me, he seemed like he was more hood than he was, and that's why I'm just saying he was more. I guess you said more to his roots.
Let's get it right. Let's stop shooting coach. That nigga ain't paying the cartel no money. That's the problem, nigga. Now, let's get it right. Nigga. He ain't paying the cartels no money. All right. He need to pay the cartels some of that bread, and they get behind him. You know what I'm saying?
It's just that Vargas more hood. He embraced his heritage much more than Oscar did.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
Yeah,
and that's a fact.
I got it from you guys. I was just kind of wondering why. I thought because Vargas is a little bit more hood.
You absolutely right, because he talks way more Spanish, and I consider Vargas like full Mexican, because the way he talks Spanish, I could hear it in his accent. I could hear it, and you could tell he just stayed true to that, and he ain't like you could tell he grew up here, and he didn't want to talk English as much. But yeah, I believe it, man.
Yeah, imagine if Vargas was nicknamed instead of Ferocious, he was nicknamed the Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
and then
that
I
should
think
sound
I think it's a
American
huge
as
difference
hell.
as to why the backing as far as the Mexican population and people from Mexico would support him more because it's like I don't know if there's a better word than embrace, but he embraces his heritage, his culture more than maybe De La Hoya.
He
Not
loves
that
the
De La Hoya
culture,
doesn't
bro.
claim his heritage, but he fought for the United States. He's nicknamed the Golden Boy, right? He speaks very um I mean, he's more professional when it comes to like so they take that some Mexicans and a lot of people in Latin American countries, they take that as for arrogance, and they don't like arrogance, right? So that's why you got a lot of like in soccer. Like I watch a lot of soccer. That's why a lot of countries don't like Argentina because they walk around with that arrogance, more than the other countries. You know what I'm saying? So
And
that's why I can
Argentina
see why
racist
they
too.
embrace
Yeah,
They're
Vargas
Argentina
racist
more
as
than
very
De La
hell.
racist.
Hoya.
They're racist as
Argentina
hell.
racist as
Yeah.
hell.
But you know
Well,
what's
they
crazy is
got a lot of Germans in there too. Well, anyway, let's not get into that point.
From
nah,
back in the
but
day,
but
yeah, the
but but you know
Nazis, yeah.
what? All those dudes from Argentina, we see that in boxing to this day. Like the way they come in that ring and they don't care, you know what I mean? They very disrespectful and they fight how they fight. Like, man, they just don't give a shit. Even in soccer and any other sport.
But Cam, I know we kind of went off base, but I just think they don't like Benavidez because I don't want to say this, but a lot of black people like him too.
Yeah, most definitely. He
I like
definitely
him.
got a lot of black fans.
And I met him. He used to live in Seattle. I met him, and he's one of the coolest dudes. Like out of professional athletes I met, he's one of the coolest dudes. You can sit down and talk to him, and he'll just sit there and talk to you back. He's like real down to earth. So it's
Right.
just
He's
like,
one of those type of guys, man. He got that type of vibes. If you better be a person, he'd be cool as fuck to sit with you and chop it up for a hop at it and everything, man.
Man, hold on. Let me
That's one of the
let me get on
interviews
a
I would love
tangent
to
real
get. I
quick.
would love to have David Benavidez on CamJNetwork. Like I would love to have him on here and chop it up.
Yo, Cam, you
Talk to
probably reached out.
KQKC.
He might pull up.
Talk to KQKC.
Okay,
You know he know the
word.
Benavidez.
Word.
Yeah,
Yeah,
KQKC.
man. I
He's
would love
cool
to have David on the
with
show,
with Sam, bro.
bro, for real.
You never
So
know.
like, yeah, but let's hold on. Greg Hackett was on the yesterday on the other day, right? On Mill City, Messy Mill, because I call it Messy Mill City, because
Messy
it's some
Mill.
messy shit.
Yeah,
Oh, it's always some messy shit going on. Man, this
when
nigga,
you got Schofield on your shit all the time, you're gonna have some messy shit.
bruh, Mill City and Greg Hackett and Shannon Briggs and Thomason. Oh, Benavidez popped for cocaine. What he did, he said maybe that's why he be winning all them fights and he be punching like that. I'm like, oh no, y'all did, nigga. I know y'all ain't
You
trying to say
did
he be souped up, man.
what? Man, they gotta stop, man.
Man,
They gotta
Benavidez ain't
relax,
no Tyson
man.
Fury.
They
He
gotta
know that
relax
selling
over
coke and
there,
Tyson
bro.
is
That's
dumb.
kind of hating
They
on them.
gotta relax, man.
That's hating.
Come on, dog, man. They gotta relax. They wildin'.
Man, when they said that shit, I was like, so y'all can say a
They
lot of things, but goddamn
high
saying he
over
winning.
there. They high they damn self talking over there saying shit like that, bro. They tweaking, bro. They can't be saying those wild shit like
You
that,
said
man.
Shannon Briggs?
I fuck with
Yeah, they
Greg.
was all yes, bro.
Man. I fuck
Oh,
with
Shannon
Greg,
Briggs is
man, but
something
they
else.
wild with that, man.
That nigga's crazy.
They
It was mostly
crazy.
Greg Hackett though. It was mostly Greg though that started that shit.
I know Greg funny as hell, man. He can, that's what I think. Hey,
But he
that's
was
my
dead
guy,
ass serious.
tweaking,
He was
man.
dead ass serious.
I know he had to be, man, but he tweaking.
You can't be
Man.
throwing that shit out in the air, man.
Especially with his
That's
voice
crazy.
too. Yeah, he gotta understand with his voice too that he got like because that's I think that's something that some of us content creators that we don't understand at times too with our voice with certain shit that we do say that shit starts circulating around, you know what I mean, and then people start, you You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That shit be looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say that's why I said I was saying earlier with Radio Flyer, like, bro, y'all gotta be thinking about what y'all say before y'all say it. You know what I mean? Because that shit critical out here. Motherfuckers be quoting shit and start, misquoting you. Like, I got hella people that be misquoting me all the time where I be having to attack motherfuckers like, nah, motherfucker, don't misquote me on what I said. This is what I said. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I totally understand. That's why I said you got to worry about what the fuck you be saying and what you put out there in the atmosphere, bro, because motherfuckers be conscious and be, on some other shit out here, but what we be saying out here on these YouTube streets, man, for real, dog. Like, I know TV understands for sure.
Man, where the hell you get radio hacker? That shit, who said that? Was that you?
Man, I started the radio, man, because these dudes, man,
he stole it from me.
Man, they be acting like radio, man.
He stole
it. No quit.
It's so crazy, man. And I told Candace on the side. I told Candace on the side when he called a radio hacker, I would scream laughing because back in the day, I used to call people radio rather than say retarded. That was like my term, and I actually got in trouble at work for that because people picked up on it, and I had to go to HR and talk to them like they was like, what is a radio? And I had to kind of explain. It was a funny story. So when Cam did that shit, I was like, damn, man, that's my turn.
Radio hacker.
That's the radio clan, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even call them Hanos clan no more. I be calling them the radio clan over there, man. They be doing a lot of radio things over there, man. A lot of radio things over there, dog. Shell Moore, man. What's good with you, dog?
What's good with y'all, man? What y'all talking about today? Y'all talking about those 122-pound dudes?
Man, you still hating on the 122-pound
hating guy? On their ass. I can't stand them no more,
man.
As long as Albert Bell ain't down there, I'm all right. As long as Albert Bell and Espinoza ass go to 40, I'll be all right with them niggas. They ass need to stay out them little ass weight classes.
Espinoza about to fight Brandon Figueroa.
I know he need to move his big ass up, man. Both of them niggas is about 6'7". Need to move their ass to 40. How you 6'7" eat 1 meal a month?
Yo, Cam, hold on, Cam. You said Figgy was gonna fight Espinoza?
Yeah, man. They in early negotiations right now for September.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Two guys, man.
I'm not gonna lie. That's
Figgy
a great
and
fight.
Espinoza right now.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's a good fight,
all gas,
man.
All gas, no brakes.
Man, I got Espinoza, man. Figgy's good, but I like his last couple of fights. We seen him like get gassed out pretty quick.
Figgy's
he didn't gas out against Nick Ball.
Nah, I felt like he did, and I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, he didn't.
I think he got lucky in the 12th.
He was winning the whole fight.
How you get lucky in the 12th when he was ahead on all 3 cards?
But
he was ahead.
My bad. He got lucky with the knockout. He ain't get lucky with the win.
Hey,
he got lucky with
Nick Ball, like I told you, Nick Ball just ain't shit. Like I tried to tell Ken.
Nick Ball ain't shit.
God damn it. Here we go.
But you know what? Nick Ball ain't shit, but he beat up Ray Ford, and that's what's even funnier.
Ray Ford shouldn't even took the fight. Ray Ford should even been at 126 for that fight, but he took it anyway. But that's on him. No excuses. That's on him.
Okay,
Nick Ball is trash. Nick Ball has always been trash, and Nick Ball will always be trash.
Nick Ball's not trash, man. Come on, man.
He is trash. He's garbage. Garbaggio. He's just like Zepeda. Trashola.
So let me ask you.
No, Zepeda is not trash. Zepeda is not trash. Come on now.
Who is
Zepeda's garbage? Garbage.
Bro, you're doing too much, man.
Look. You talking about a dude. Let me explain myself. You talking about a dude who in life and death would have hurt Tevin Foreman and couldn't do nothing with him and got dropped in the fight. That dude is garbage.
First of all, Tevin Foreman got chameleon eyes. He can see in 360 degrees, nigga. He can see behind himself, nigga. You can't get away from that, nigga.
Man,
that nigga's garbage, man. But where's Zepeda's trash? He hadn't fought nobody until he fought. Zepeda is trash. Garbage.
No,
Man, you
I don't
sound
want to
like
hear. I don't
them
want to hear
Haney fans
7 to see
calling everybody
360.
trash.
I don't want to
Everybody
hear 7 to
trash.
see
Let's show
360
more.
because his ass got knocked out by little Floyd Schofield.
Yes.
Yo, quick question, because I didn't know that Espinoza and Figgy were in negotiation. Who's Figgy with? Because he's not with Top Rank, right?
I think he's with
PBC.
No,
PBC.
They negotiating with
Top
PBC
Rank.
for that fight when Shushu's a top ranked fighter, and Shushu's been calling for Espinoza.
They are that fight was look. They Shushu got another fight coming up. He already said he got a.
You remember they was talking about Shushu and Louise Forfeit.
No cream.
Shushu better move fast because he's already 30 years old. He just got that belt. He better go unify and move up.
That's what he's trying to do, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Yeah,
he's been calling out
that's a
Espinoza
fact.
for a while.
But you know what? I kind of see the play. I feel like Top Rank knows Espinoza is gonna beat Figgy. So if he does beat Figgy successfully, you know, Espinoza got 2 belts, and then they can make the Shushu, and that would be like 3 belts right there that Top Rank got.
I mean, I guess because I don't see.
He not Espinoza for to smoke all them niggas, bro.
He ain't beating
Figgy.
Shushu.
Figgy moving right because Figgy's just that guy right now in this division.
Espinoza signed on Top Rank too.
Yeah, Espinoza with Top Rank. That's what I'm saying. Like Espinoza was at the Garden when Shushu fought last year. Like,
but it makes more sense.
They called for the fight, and they
Espinoza
never made it
Top
happen.
Rank.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You know, Top Rank and PBC, they still, you know, they be making fights. They've been making fights together over the past year. You know what I mean? So, I mean,
They're trying to make that a big fight, though, Cam.
Who's making that happen?
They're trying to make Shushu and Espinoza a big fight. That's what they're trying to do.
Who got the other belt? Who got the other belt?
Angelo Leo has the other belt, the IBF. He's fighting.
He fight
next
Now,
week.
now I say this. You know what I think? Me personally, I think Top Rank don't think Shushu ready for Espinoza yet.
Nah, because he's not, bro. Shushu just won that belt.
That's my personal opinion.
Nah,
I'm gonna tell you, Top Rank believe in him to beat Espinoza right now.
But Cam, I'm gonna tell you what it is, and this is why it makes sense. And
Can y'all hear me?
is that Espinoza?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Espinoza has Samson Lukovic, who also works with PBC, and Samson's very different. So I think that's part of it. Also, I don't think it's Top Rank. I think it's Samson. That's his manager.
Okay.
Yeah, because Samson had 2 fighters that I know a Samson fighter at 54, and he was basically saying they're maneuvering him around Fundora, and Fundora was supposed to be going up to 60, and you know he's sitting around, he waiting for Fundora to go up to 60, but Fundora, you know, he keep talking about he not going up to 60, so
you gotta stay there.
You feel me? So now you know, so that's what happens when you got these same fighters with the same management, and you know, one fighter is this caliber and another fighter is this caliber. Like, it's a lot of shit that goes on with that. But y'all ever be a fan of a fighter and then kind of don't realize it? Because I like B Figgy. Like, I feel like I'm a fan of B Figgy. I've been watching B Figgy for a while. And I'm like, damn, I rocks with B Figgy. It wasn't, didn't he get an upset his last fight?
Yeah,
be Nick Ball.
Yeah, it's been Dirty Ball. Dirty Ball.
So I mean, I hear people like, oh, they know he gonna beat Espinoza, gonna beat him. Shit, we don't know that because B Figgy be coming to fight. B Figgy comes to fight, and that style gives a lot of people problems. So we don't know that. We can't necessarily say that. I can't say off the top. I haven't really went to dissect no film like that to see, you know, how I think the fight would go. But I'm a big fan of B Figgy. I like his style. He fight hard, and he coming to fight. Even his last fight, he felt like they was trying to, you know, run some slick stuff behind him.
Nah,
they were trying to cheat.
They was, because as soon as Figgy won, his team jumped in the ring with excitement, and Nick Ball's team tried to fight them.
Yeah, they tried to fight.
No, but they said that when they got to the thing, his hands was already wrapped.
His hands was already
and
wrapped.
The commission
Mario
didn't make him. And I'm glad that he won and he spoke out, because what ends up happening is these fighters lose and they try to speak out and nobody want to hear him.
Yep.
So I'm glad that he won and he spoke out to let people know, like, this shit really be going down. Like,
and I'm glad that he knocked Nick Ball's fake pit bull ass up. That's good. But you know what? Shout out to Figgy. You know what? It's gonna be a banger fight. And to be honest, I think Espinoza is just better than Figgy. So I'm gonna have to go with Espinoza, but I'm not gonna lie, I am a Figgy fan, and I wanted him to beat a Cool Boy. And when Cool Boy won, that was when I became a Cool Boy fan.
That was a
So
good fight.
that
But let
was
me
a
say this
great
too
Oh,
about
I
Shushu.
think to beat
I
Espinoza,
think they're gonna have to move Shushu right too. Like I know everybody like he should unify, he should do this, but I mean I think Shushu's a decent fighter. I still think when I thought Shushu was younger, I was like, okay, cool, he's gonna be good, he's gonna have time to develop. But when I found out he's damn near 30 years old, I'm like,
Yeah.
he's not that good like that, y'all.
Who said he's
Wow.
30
Nah,
years
he need.
old?
Hey, hold on.
That is
The
blasphemy.
problem with it is this a grown ass man who was 126 pounds. That's a goddamn problem, man.
They
Get
all
your ass
grown.
up to 30, man.
They
Go to
all
30 and
grown,
35.
Dondry.
Take your ass up, man.
They all grown, Dondry.
I
Exactly.
know they is, man. I'm gonna always get on their ass. Take your ass up. First of all, I don't think black fighters are gonna ever be like super good at like under 30 pounds because you're just
Because niggas
not
ain't
gonna
that
get what
small.
you need. Niggas ain't that small, bruh. We pack on too much weight. So it's like you need to be at least 30. If you're at 26, you're already at a disadvantage for yourself. So move up to 30 because you're almost 30. So move up to 30. You feel me?
Especially if
Nah,
you
Like,
having issues
Listen,
making a weight.
Shushu's my guy, right? So obviously, I got a little bias with Shushu. The problem with Shushu is there's two things. One, COVID kind of messed up a little bit with his career because he wanted to do the Olympics, and that kind of stalled him a little bit. And then, eventually he turned pro. He wanted to compete in the Olympics, right? That was one. And two, when Shushu came up, Shushu's been fighting since like 8 years old, I think, right?
Yeah,
Maybe
he's
even
been around.
6. He's been around. I know people that know him. I speak to Shushu. I speak to his father, every time I see him. You know what I'm saying? The thing with Shushu is that he came up as a boxer. Like he's nice, good jab, good footwork, good IQ, but he's more of like in fight mode. He tends to fight a little bit more than actually box. That would be my biggest critique of Shushu. But Shushu is I think Shushu is a really good fighter. I think he is kind of killing himself at the weight, but he has he's a vegan. He lives the lifestyle. He's always in the gym. He's always on weight. You never see him blow up. So he's very disciplined, right? He left Brooklyn. He lives in Vegas now, right? He doesn't have to deal with Brownsville, right? That was another plus for him. So I think Shushu and Espinoza is the fight to make. And I like Shushu in that fight because to beat Espinoza, I think you got to have some sort of respectable power, right? Because let's not forget, Espinoza was on his way out against Robisi. Right, and Robisi
he was.
like gassed out. He had him right. If there was like 10 more seconds, I think it was like round 6, we would not know of Espinoza right now because he would have got knocked out. So I mean,
damn, I thought his Shushu started late.
Yeah,
no, he's been boxing since he was 6.
He's been around forever.
He can box. He need a pork chop. That nigga need a pork chop sandwich, nigga. Man, damn, bro.
I'm a health nut, and that vegan shit is not. I don't think it's gonna work in boxing. Y'all remember when Canelo went vegan? I forgot what fight that was. He said he went vegan for that.
He looked
fight.
like ass,
and he looked like shit. I mean, the thing with people think because you a vegan, you healthy. Vegans aren't really that healthy.
Exactly.
But we're not gonna get into that. We're not gonna get into that.
But nah, yo, you know what, TD? This is my problem with Shushu, is that it sucks because man, and I've heard of Shushu like for 8 years, 9 years now, and when I found out that he got, I forgot which belt it was. It wasn't even a WBC. It was the one before the WBC. And I'm just
like a regional title, yeah.
I'm just like, damn, motherfucker, you 29 with a regional title.
But it's the same thing, guys. It's the same thing. Let's not act like Keyshawn's not 28. They all went through the, through the amateur process, and they all wanted to compete in the Olympics. The only thing with Shushu was he wasn't able to, and he didn't want to wait anymore. So
Shushu's good though, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Shushu got more skills than Keyshawn. So just because I mean,
that nigga need a steak, man. That nigga need a steak, bro. He ain't never gonna be as good as he is until he eat that goddamn steak, man.
TD,
yo,
what, yo, who do you think has more skills, Keyshawn or Shushu?
It's tough because, like I was saying, like I think Shushu has more skill, but
they both got skill, but I feel like Shushu is more sound to boxing, and he could punch, and if he ate steak, like, and now hold on, Andre, and if he ate steak, he would have been more stronger, and I could see him dominating.
I got Keyshawn
30 and
I got
35.
Keyshawn.
I think Shushu, the only thing with Shushu is that he's like I was saying before, he wants to fight more than box. And I want to, and I forgot one more thing. I think another thing with him, I think he should probably move up, and I think he's waiting a little bit too long because I think he feels the team feels like they're going to get the Inoue fight. So, and that might be a mistake.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
Go up to 130 at the very least.
I think he should go to 130 because there's more smoke there too.
I'm gonna tell you something. I got inside stuff, and I'm not gonna say fully, but if you guys follow me, right, and know I rock with a few featherweights. There's one featherweight that's about to fight soon. They were top rank approach. Damn, I'm not supposed to say this, but I'm top rank approached them for Tsyzu, and the team turned them down. So they didn't want any smoke with them. I'm not gonna say who it is. You got to put it together and yourselves. But I just spoke to somebody. The manager.
Do me a favor, TD. Go find Tsyzu. Go get some turkey bacon and shove it down his goddamn throat.
Nah, man, that's my guy, bro. But I'm just saying, this is what my guy was telling me the other day.
Tsyzu is nice, bro. A lot of people don't really like. I mean, because Tsyzu, I get it. He just won that title, but I've been following him for a while, and I mean, I'm from Harlem, so I like boxing, and my family likes boxing. So we heard about him, and he was supposed to go to the Olympics, but you know, it just didn't work out that way. But he's nice. I'm telling you, Tsyzu. If Tsyzu goes up to 30, it's gonna be a problem, bro. I don't see anybody beating him at 30. If he fights Inoue, I'm sorry, but I think that's a bad fight. That's a bad fight.
For who?
I think it's more money at 30.
For Tsyzu, bro, that's a bad fight.
I think it's more money.
That's why I was like, for who? Like you said,
yeah, that's a bad. Tsyzu goes over there to fight Inoue right now. Nuh-uh, bro. It's bad news because
Inoue stopping him.
Inoue, I wouldn't say he's stopping him, but I
because if he in Japan, he getting stopped. If he in Japan, he getting stopped.
And you know what, Tsyzu, that's what I'm saying. I feel like if Tsyzu can't get these fights, move up to 30. I don't see nobody beating him. I see Tsyzu beating everybody at 30, and I believe he could be at 35 too because he's big.
I don't know about O'Shaquie Foster. He had a problem with O'Shaquie.
But he's vegan, bro, so he don't look big. But I'm sure he could go up to 40 if he really wanted to.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that see, I'm just trying to be very honest because obviously there's a bias here, right? I got a bias towards
trust me, TD, I do too.
I think that's a fair assessment. You know, but I do know that he's very disciplined and he keeps himself in shape. But it may be his downfall. Like I said, he's waiting for the Inoue fight, and maybe the Espinoza fight as well. But time will tell. You know what I'm saying? We'll see.
I hope so, bro.
Can I say this real quick? Because this is my biggest gripe with these fighters sitting around waiting on big fights. It's like you wait on the big fight, but when you get the big fight, you're not in a position to perform at the level you need to perform at to even win.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So it's and that's my biggest gripe about PBC. If I have a complaint, is that you put these fighters in positions to get their biggest paydays, but then they're not in the best position to win. Now I get it. They signed the contract, they doing it, but listen, Tsyzu, I get it. It's your payday. I'm all for fighters getting their money, but at the same time, it's a fine line with that. If he's going to wait you out, you feel me, until what it kind of sound like you having issues making the weight or it's going to be a struggle and this and that, then just move on.
I tell you what, I see D Free on the panel. That's my guy. If I could get, because I'm working on trying to get Tsyzu back on the show. I had him on before a couple years ago. If I get Tsyzu on, D Free, you mind stepping out and I give like 2 cents and maybe CamJ's opportunity to talk to Tsyzu?
No, it don't matter to me.
Yeah, I definitely would like to do that because we had a good time talking to him before. But yeah, these are the questions that I would like to ask him. But in a non-hating way, because nobody up here is a hater like that. So you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's a question I would ask him too. You know what I'm saying.
I just had Tsyzu father on the interview. Maybe I want to say even last week. We just had him on the interview last week, and he said they want any fight. He said it doesn't matter if it's Monster Inoue, if it's Rafael Espinoza, they not waiting on anybody. They take what's coming. They want the big opportunity, but they're not going to wait around on Monster Inoue. They're going to take whatever is there available.
Yeah. And let me real quick.
They have to. They got to take whatever's there.
switching gears real quick. Did y'all see Canelo at the Benavidez fight?
Hold on, he's already there?
Yeah,
I didn't see it, but I heard he was there. Yeah.
So let me say
Yeah, he
this.
claimed he there for Hani Magia, but he there for he there. Did you see the clip with he says? Did you see what David Benavidez said about it?
I seen when he was doing like ranking fighters, and he was like, I don't want to put Canelo on that list. But let me say this, because I said this on my live stream. I said Canelo is not gonna fight Benavidez until he moves up, and then Canelo gonna try to bring him back down. That's it. I said that is. I think that's the only way we'll see a Benavidez Canelo fight. I said the only way he gonna do it is if he can move him up and then bring him back down. So if Canelo is at that Benavidez fight and he talking about bringing him back down 20-something plus pounds to try to fight him,
he's gonna do it. It's an advantage.
No, he don't need to do it. Fuck Canelo.
Nah, but you know what? He's gonna do it.
Fuck Canelo, man.
I wouldn't mind it if Canelo fights him at 75.
That'd
but if
be
Canelo
good.
trying
He not gonna do that.
No, but I know. I'm just saying I wouldn't mind it if he fight him at 75. But if he try to bring him back down to 68, I would tell Benavidez, tell Canelo go fuck himself, because you already done took over his fight date. You can go in September and take over his next fight date.
Exactly.
Everybody's going to be checking for you. Ain't nobody worried about no Canelo. They know Canelo's on his way out. They wanted to see the fight. He didn't fight you. Now make him beg and plead for some other fight. Now he fighting Chris Mabili. Nobody care about that fight.
Yeah, he can go fight.
Talking about that
You
fight.
don't care. Hey, he can go fight.
Man, see, I had a deeper perspective with that. What if that man Canelo try to get that man to fight him at 75 and try to put him on the rehydration clause? You think? What if he tried
That's
that?
exactly what he gonna do, Ken.
That's what I was exactly thinking, sis. For real, I'm like, man,
I don't think it's a problem for
rehydration
David.
clause.
I don't think it's a problem for David Benavidez being on a fighting at a rehydration clause at 175. I think it will be a problem if he try to do it at 68.
Yeah,
if he try to put him on a
that's when he
rehydration clause.
campaigned that. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, but at 75, I don't. Like a lot of people say, I don't like Benavidez going up to cruiserweight and then coming back down to 75. I don't see an issue with that because it's only 25 pounds. These guys are dropping 20, 30, 40 pounds anyway to get ready for a fight. So I don't see that being a big issue. And I don't think Benavidez is going to come in at a full 200 pounds. I think Benavidez came in like 190 something.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. But you see that this is my problem too. Canelo already said Benavidez is a big dude, and he don't see him fighting him because he's too big. So I gotta agree. Yeah, exactly. But you know what?
Like he can't be at 193 on fight night.
But you know what? I agree with 2 cents. Canelo, he might come and be like, "Yo, fight me at 68, and we're gonna put you on a rehydration clause." But I also agree with D-Free. I would love to see it at 75. Why? Because Canelo looks spectacular. He knocked out Kovalev at 75, and he looked good. The only fight he didn't look good at was Bivol, because Bivol's just that guy. He got the number over Canelo, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
Man, Canelo.
But I mean,
Canelo
I think Canelo done.
Canelo
nobody
is done,
even says Canelo is 2 times undisputed. Like everybody just don't give a fuck.
Canelo is ass now. He's ass.
I really think if Canelo gets in there with David Benavidez at 75, he's going to get stopped for the first time in his career.
Yeah,
I think Canelo's going to get stopped.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, I think he can't move. He don't have no footwork. And the one thing that we know with David Benavidez, if you stand right in front of him, he gonna beat you up.
Yeah, he punched you like 50 times.
Yeah, and I don't think he's gonna knock him out, but I think he's gonna stop him. I think the corner gonna be like, or the doctor gonna be like, he can't take no more. His face is busted up. He can't take no more.
Stop the fight. he getting fucked up.
Wait, Canelo don't want no smoke with no David. This what David said about it yesterday. Right here.
It's going to be in attendance. Do you foresee you maybe looking at him, saying anything, or are you just going to ignore him? Canelo.
Oh, Canelo, he's going to be there?
Yeah, I saw a thing that he's going to be in attendance. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he could come. He could take a look at. He could come take a look at the performance I put on, and And if he wants to get it, we could get it. See how it works now? You know, he's telling me that I was never nothing, that I wasn't a champion, I'm this and that my career doesn't even compete to his career. So now he's coming to my fights. May the 2nd, and I think that just speaks volumes on by itself. So, and if he's coming to the fight, maybe everybody's dream will come true, and maybe that fight will happen, because maybe he wants to come and see something up close and personal. So I hope he gets what he's looking for.
Champions collide. David Benavidez, Zurdo Ramirez.
You seen his face after that?
That man gonna see that. That man gonna see that fight. He gonna run far away. Canelo might be like, man, this is my last fight. I'm not fighting no more after this.
But I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish Benavidez would just shut up about the fight. Like, bro, he's not gonna fight you. Let it go. Like, it really started getting annoying here. And Benavidez keep complaining about
they
this
keep
fight.
asking, but I think I got another clip where they asked him about him. I think he's getting annoyed because the media's asking him more so about Canelo more than anything. He's starting to get annoyed by it a little, because I think he's still like on it, like what we want him to do for us, like on his own path, like, you know, by taking over that Cinco de Mayo date, you know, etc. You know what I mean? So I think he kind of getting annoyed by it, but I understand 100% what you're saying as far as like David should just be focused on him. Fuck Canelo. Canelo, his ass wanted 200 million plus just to fight you and shit. He don't want to fucking fight. Even he gonna be sitting right there ringside, and his ass ain't gonna be on shit. He ain't gonna walk in the ring and pop no shit or none of that shit. He gonna sit there quiet, and he fuck around and leave before David even fight.
I was about to say he might even leave.
Like,
When do he go to Jaime Munguia fights?
Never.
Oh, because he's supposed to be a Reynoso fighter now? Yeah, because of that now? Yeah, come on, Canelo. Like, come on.
You already know what it is, Cam. He just want
Turkey gonna be a Inoue anyway fight. He flying the Inoue anyway fight right now.
But you know what?
He paying in a way, ain't he?
He got bread on that.
He got Inoue winning by stacked hand wraps.
Oh no. Anyway, could win. Anyway, could get knocked out.
You think so? I don't see
so this is
it.
the portion of the show where I get to pick the upset, because I picked Nakatani by decision.
I mean, Nakatani got some. He got some power.
I can do final picks if y'all want to do for that fight right now. Go ahead.
Nakatani got some power. If he can catch Inoue, he can possibly stop him.
You know what? Power. Somebody said that too. Somebody said that Nakatani could hit him with the left, and it could
now,
be
what
wiped
I will
out.
say is, I think Inoue will end up eventually stopping Nakatani, because the thing about Nakatani, he gets hit way too much for me. I don't like how he get hit so easily.
Fights, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he get hit way too easy for me. So I think Monster will win the fight by stoppage, but I wouldn't be surprised if Nakatani catches him and stop him. I wouldn't be surprised.
Man, don't even say that, man. Now I'm scared, man. Now I'm scared. Yeah, but that's gonna be a good fight. But I do feel like, you know, Inoue is gonna win that.
I mean, if you think about it, Monster Inoue been getting dropped awful a lot since he been at 122. And I told everybody, there's a reason why he hasn't moved to 126.
Oh, he'll get stopped.
He's waiting for those guys that's up there right now to move out of the division. If you go look at Monster Inoue, anytime he got undisputed, he moved right to the next weight class. He didn't stay around. This man stayed around for what? This is his 4th or 5th fight since he's been undisputed.
Man, damn, man, this fight. That's why this fight.
Look at the odds. The odds for Monster right now, they got it -410 to Junto's Nakatani's +320 right now, dog. Even with Method, they got now anyway +105 for the knockout and +180 for points or decision right there, and +1500 for the draw, and for Nakatani +750 for points or decision, and +500 on the knockout on the fight with Junto and Inoue right there.
Those some good odds right there, man. A lot of money to be made.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Like I said, I think the odds is a little high, and because Monster does have a questionable chin. He's been down multiple times since he's been at 122. And the one thing that we said about Nakatani is Nakatani can punch. Now he gets hit a lot, but he can punch.
Man, you've seen his last fight with the Mexican dude who left his eye looking like that.
Yeah. That's why I said he get hit too much. Now Monster Inoue don't fight like the Mexican dude, but Monster Inoue got fast hands, he got nice combination, nice footwork, and I mean I don't know. The styles could match up where it might favor Nakatani. Nakatani is the more rangier fighter.
But what is it about Inoue that they can't overcome?
I don't know, man. It's
I
probably
don't see.
the juice.
You feel me? Like I don't see what it is. Like what is it that he doing that they can't overcome?
I think
it's the hand
a lot
wrap.
of times a lot of these fighters they overlook in a way. They look at, oh, he only been fighting in Japan. He's not that good of a fighter. He hasn't fought any of the guys over here. And when they get in there, they realize it's not what they expected. And so they don't have a plan B. They don't have a plan B because they thought it was going to be much easier than that.
I like the fact that I like the Rudy Hernandez factor, where I feel like Rudy, who's Gennaro Hernandez's brother, right? He's been around in the game for a very long time. I feel like they groomed Nakatani for this moment, and that's another reason why I'm going with Nakatani. Like I feel like this is they had him since he was like 15 or something like that. They had him young, Nakatani. So they've been with a long time.
Yeah.
And Rudy's been around a long time too. So I like Rudy being in this corner and Rudy really building him up since a young age. And I feel like he's been groomed for this moment. And that's why I kind of give him the edge to maybe overcome it and win by decision.
Damn, man. That's why this fight's so good.
It could be. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be that he was waiting for, he was practicing and always studying Monster Inoue. So when he get his moment, he knows everything that Monster Inoue want to do. It could very well be that. That's the same thing that we heard from Bud. Bud said he's been watching Errol for a long time. He's been studying Errol for about 5 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it very well could be that. He could be just waiting for the moment that he get the chance to get in there with Inoue. Like I said, he is the more rangier fighter. He's the taller, more rangier fighter. I think their power is different, but I don't think it's that much different. I think Monster Inoue might be a bigger puncher, but not by a long shot. It's not a major difference in the power. I think both of them can knock each other out.
I don't know, man. I just feel like Monster Inoue, he looks beatable to me. I don't know.
It's just nobody's been able to do it. I agree. I agree. Nobody's been able to do it like you see. And I gotta agree with D Free because you got a lot of people who say all these crazy things about Inoue, and then they go over there and shit. They find out Inoue's like that in over there. But hey, TD also got a point. I mean, this might be Nakatani's moment, man. And I like Inoue and I like Nakatani, and I'm not gonna lie, I do want Nakatani to win. So let's see, man. I'm gonna be up for this fight. So man, I'm gonna be tapped in.
Hey, and you gotta think about it.
What time we gotta be up
Japan
at 6? 4?
5:40. The fight card starts, I think, at 5:40. Or they might make their ring walk at 5:40.
Yeah, ring walk is 8 a.m. Eastern time. So I think that's like an hour away from your times, 2 cents, I think.
I have no idea.
Yep, so it's like set. So it'd be like 7 a.m. your time, 2 cents.
Yeah. So
man,
I mean, you gotta think about it too. Japan is not a real big boxing area. So Nakatani is coming up in the shadows of Monster Inoue. So he might have been saying, hey, once I get my opportunity to fight Monster Inoue, I'm a capitalize on it. They got to look for somebody to pass the torch because Monster anyway is getting up there in age now.
That's what I'm saying. That's another reason Nakatani might win. How old is Nakatani?
I think Nakatani.
I think he's 28. 28, I think.
28.
He might be 28.
I know he's in his mid to late 20s.
He's actually, he's 28. He's 28. Damn.
28, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Monster
33,
right?
He's trained here in the
Hey,
States
Monster.
a lot too. So he's been
Monster
working out a
33.
lot I think in Los Angeles.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think because that's where that's his brother. Rudy is from I think LA. So somewhere in
But you know
California.
what?
I think they got the gym out there.
That's actually good for Nakatani because he kind of gets the best of both worlds.
Yeah. So, and I mean,
what y'all think about this right here? This was some from perspective from Nonito Denier about this fight right here, where he said he think now when Inoue gonna stop Junto. He said now when Inoue's devastating clean punches will overcome Nakatani's height and southpaw style. What y'all think about that perspective right there?
No, Nito's only saying that because he got beat up by Inoue. That's why he's saying that shit.
Yeah, but that first fight, they fight twice. The first fight, Nonito was in that fight. I think didn't he break his jaw or something? Like
he broke his face.
Yeah. So,
broke that man's face.
Yeah, he got washed in the second fight.
I mean, you gotta think about it. That was at a much smaller weight. So Monster anyway probably should have been fighting at 22 at that time. He was fighting at a smaller weight. He probably should have been fighting at 22 or 118. I think he fought Nonito at 115 the first time.
122. 122.
That was the second time. I'm talking about the first time they fought.
118. It was at 118.
118. Okay, yeah, 118. So I mean, that was like I said, that was a smaller weight. Like I said, since he's been at 22, Monster anyway been on the canvas at least 3 or 4 times since he's been at 22.
Hey, y'all don't take this the wrong way. The only reason I know about the Nonito Monster fights because I fuck with Nonito heavy. So, I talked to him, been to his pad, all that. So, but other than that, I don't care nothing about the 10-year-old boy fights.
Dan, you calling them 10-year-old Sheldon though, man? Come on, man. You
dudes is tiny, man. You dudes are small. Them dudes look like 10-year-olds. They are small. They are
don't even
tiny.
know why Mr. Shelton watch boxing.
Stop, Sheldon, please.
They are tiny, man. There's little bitty dudes.
You can't have respect for now with Inoue, man, for what you know what I mean?
Hey, I like what he's doing. I never said I don't disrespect that man. That man's a 4 division.
People are small, Mr. Shelton. You making fun of their whole culture.
All them dudes are small. Bud Crawford's a little dude to me. To me, I'm a big dude. I'm not a little dude. All them niggas is little to me. I can't whoop them, but they little. Little bitty niggas.
Oh man!
Come on, Sheldon.
Bro, Sheldon, this is the biggest fight in Japan history.
You a hater, Sheldon. You a hater, man.
Tomorrow morning.
Great, hey, Cam. Great for Japan. I will not be watching.
55,000 seats. 55.
Great.
No way to face.
Hey, they put 55,000 seats in there for Hulk Hogan versus what's the other motherfucker that fought Muhammad Ali?
Oh man, Sheldon.
They did it for that. So come on, man. Hey, look, hey. Antonio Inoue, that motherfucker. Yeah, that's so. Look, man. Hey, I'm gonna look at the highlights. I respect the fact that the dude's a 4-division champion. The dude's 2-division undisputed champion. Can't take nothing away from that. I just don't enjoy watching little boys fight. I just don't.
Man, you a hater, man.
I know.
They can't help they tiny. They can't help that they tiny.
I know they can't help it. Hey,
would knock you out, man.
I know they can help you. Who, me?
I do.
I ain't weighed 190. I ain't weighed 190. I haven't weighed 190 since I retired. I'm about 260 now.
Yo, shout out to my guy 903 Boxing, man. That's my guy right there. I knew he was gonna agree with Shelton on this one.
Yeah, salute to 903 Boxing, man. Salute to him.
Yeah, it's just not my thing. But hey, good luck to both of them dudes, man. I hope they get paid too. I hope they get some real good bread for this.
They are supposedly this is because this is the biggest fight in it's the biggest.
Yeah, I know they've been talking about it they've been talking about these two fighting for years. I've been, I be around, I be hearing
They've been
about shit.
building this up.
I just don't follow, but I be hearing about it all the time.
You can't show them guys some love, man. That's nasty work, Sheldon, man.
Hey, I told you, hey Cam, I'm gonna watch the highlights. I told you, I'm gonna watch the highlights.
You got your
watch the highlights
on today, man.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't get into it, man. You gotta have at least, you gotta weigh at least 126 pounds for me to be interested.
Man, what you think about your boy Ja? Oh yeah, because that's one of your guys, man. What you think about your boy Ja Obertal, man, up here calling out David Benavidez while you over there hiding over there at Zuffa, man, with his punk ass?
Man, you know Zuffa telling him to do that dumb shit.
How's he hiding?
Because ain't nobody finna go to Zuffa and fight you.
Why he over there hiding?
Why not?
Man?
What was they? Hey, look,
because
the last time I checked, I'm just saying, I could be wrong, but the last time I checked, boxers is like construction workers. You go where the money at.
Benavidez is not in the Zuffa league, Mr. Shelton. He's not in the Zuffa league. He's not in the Zuffa league. Ja Obertal needs to fight all the people in the Zuffa league.
And he ain't got no IBF belt no more. That's what last time I checked.
Hey, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. And let's be honest. We're gonna keep it live. You say I be hating, so we gonna keep it live, right? David Benavidez can go to cruiserweight and beat up every cruiserweight that fights at cruiserweight. If he don't fight Obertal, they're gonna say, yeah, you did that, but didn't fight that guy.
Obertal not fighting him, Mr. Shelton. He's the one that went to Zuffa.
Exactly.
What you mean he's not fighting him? Obertal been at cruiserweight for 5 years. Been ruling the cruiserweight division for 5 years.
You came
to his division. He didn't come to yours. Wait, no. Benavidez came to his division. He didn't come to yours.
We're not gonna put this on Benavidez when Ja Obertal is the one that went to go fight in the league.
Ja Obertal had that belt, the ring belt and the IBF belt for all them years. The most he had made in all that time was $900,000. He go to Zuffa for one fight and he makes 1.7 million. What would you do?
I don't care about the money, though.
That's not the argument.
Man.
I don't care about none of that. Listen. This is the argument, Mr. Shelton.
I don't care about the money.
Okay, I'm listening.
Let me say this before people start doing this. You're not about to go to Zuffa. You're not gonna leave where fights can be made to go to where fights are damn near gonna be impossible to be made. Drop your belt and then call out fighters from the outside when you win and join the league.
Absolutely.
You don't get to do that.
Did Conor Ben join the league?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. That's why Roman Bryan from fight.
Hey, wait. Ain't niggas calling him out? Ain't niggas calling Conor Ben out left and right?
Who's calling Conor Ben out?
Ain't niggas calling Conor Ben out left and right?
No. Shakur's calling Conor Ben out left and right.
Ryan didn't call him out?
Conor might be out of the loop.
Rolly didn't call him out?
Conor was calling him out.
And then he went to Zuffa, and then Oscar said, how we supposed to make the fight since you went to Zuffa? So I don't want to hear this. I'm going to go to Zuffa and call out everybody
else. Hold on,
2
cents. Airplane. Hold on. We go back inside. About the airport.
We don't hear the airplane, Mr. Shelton.
All right, now go ahead.
I said, we're not gonna let these fighters go to Zuffa and then start calling out people that they know they're not finna fight because they just joined the league. I don't care. I get the money situation. I don't care why you joined the league. That's cool, but you're not gonna go to the league and then call out people that's not in the league that you probably not gonna be fighting against. And then we're gonna blame the people that's outside of the league for not fighting the people in the league. No, we're not doing that.
I'm not blaming anybody. I would love to see the fight, and I still think the fight can happen. Because like I said earlier, I think boxers are like construction workers. They're going to follow the money. Whoever's giving out the bag, that's where they're going to be.
That's not how, you just saying some crazy stuff, OG. I told your old ass, how many times I got to teach you this lesson, old man? That's not how shit works.
What are you talking about now, Dad? What are you talking about now, Dad?
That man, they just signed Ryan Rozicki and Chris Billiam Smith, and they putting them in the fight together. ain't even having them fight John.
Yeah.
What the fuck John doing over there,
That's
man?
that's the bum off. Ryan Rosicki versus Chris Bill Smith is the bum off.
He over
Which
there
bum is
hiding
better?
over there with Zuffa. He can't even read the room. He don't even know how fucked he is right now. He over there in Zuffa. They ain't trying to push him for no world titles with the sanctioning bodies. That's why his ass got stripped of the IBF. He over there looking like a motherfucking lame over there right now.
Wait till they start finding out all them loopholes in them contracts. I heard Oscar say, if you lose, you don't get your full purse. Like they gonna cut your shit. I'm like, man, that's crazy. They're gonna be fighting under super immense pressure over there. It's like it's gonna be diabolical.
That is Texas.
I hope y'all right. I really hope y'all right because they make that fight. I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna go watch it. I'm just gonna go to the Apex with 400 people and watch it.
Gonna be fighting the motherfucking.
They can make the fight because they can still fight on ring. They can still fight on ring cards, so it's still possible to make. It's just like, when is it going to be made?
John Obertag getting played.
And and here's the bigger question. Here's the bigger question: does Benavidez get past tomorrow?
That's what we need to see.
A question, Mr. Shelton.
For sure, he gonna get past for sure tomorrow.
Why you think he?
I don't know about for sure. I don't know about that.
Zordo.
I put my money on Zordo.
These niggas want Benavidez to lose so fucking bad, bro.
His own fighter.
These niggas want Benavidez to lose bad, bro. I ain't never seen that shit, bro.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying I've never seen Benavidez fight at 200 pounds. I've never seen him fight at 200 pounds. I've seen this dude become unified champion at 200 pounds.
You have seen him.
You just mad because your ass is old.
I ain't mad. Nigga, you hope you get this age. You hope you get this age and look this good.
I really do. I really do.
Every night.
You facts.
But look, here's the thing, man. I've never seen David Benavidez fight anybody at 200 pounds. I've seen this dude become unified champion at 200 pounds. So I would edge it towards him, but Benavidez is at the skill edge for sure. Benavidez has the speed edge for sure. I just don't know if Benavidez has enough popping and punches to keep that dude off of him.
But Benavidez got that work rate too.
Yes, he does. And the speed and the hand speed. Don't forget the hand speed. Don't forget the hand speed.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's a deadly combination right there. Hand speed,
it's nasty work.
Good power, good power, and a high work rate. That's a hard motherfucker to beat anyway around the board. Only thing you can pray for is
especially at that size. Especially at that size.
Yeah, right. Only thing you can hope for is a hole in his defense. And
Why
that's
do
the
people
most
think
I can say.
Benavidez ain't got no chin? He got a chin.
Yeah, dog, he's fighting big motherfuckers.
No, since that narrative came from that narrative came from fucking Oscar yesterday. Oscar he put out this little interview the other day where they asked him about Benavidez, and then he said he ain't got no chin, and then literally he the only person I've ever heard say that. I've never heard anybody say that. So like
Oscar's a hater.
Say that.
That's why I don't understand why y'all be tripping.
Somebody gets knocked down that they don't have a chin. Like just because somebody gets
but
knocked
that's why
down,
I don't understand why y'all be tripping. Because all these old retired fighters talk shit about the new fighters. All of them do it.
But now, man, I think he was, bro. Come on, now, this is what I think. I think he was just selling a fight for real. Because Oscar don't believe in that bullshit for real. Like I don't think he.
I think he does. Oscar still say he'll beat the shit out of Canelo. Oscar believes that shit.
No, he probably do believe that, but he know he was capping about Zerto. That means about Benavidez.
He knew he was capping about that time about Benavidez ain't got no chin. I ain't never heard not one person say that shit for real, bro. Dead ass.
I've never even thought it. I've never even thought he didn't have a chin.
You know,
yeah, probably so. That's probably what it was.
So if you
he was high.
No chin?
I've never even thought that Benavidez didn't have a chin. I always knew he had a chin. The nigga, he take everybody's shots. He walked through everybody.
Y'all think Oscar really think that he could beat Canelo though?
Yeah.
Oscar believes he'll beat the shit out of Canelo. He doesn't like Canelo. He thinks Canelo's trash.
But why wouldn't Oscar be able to beat Canelo?
Oh, in his prime?
I
Of course he would.
I,
But Oscar's talking about now.
I just want to see where everybody's head was at with that, because I think that, like, Canelo's craftier, fancier to a degree, but I think that Oscar, the fact that Oscar knows that he be running from motherfuckers, and Oscar ain't ran from nobody, even when he was in them fishnets, he ain't run from really no smoke. he always gonna feel like, he gonna feel like he got that edge regardless, So I feel like that's why Oscar's really disregarding the threat that
If
Canelo
you really
may
think about
be
it, if you really think about it, all the dudes Canelo fought, how many killers in their prime did he fight?
Oh yeah, bro. Didn't I say this to you? Didn't I say this to you the other day when you were trying to say Canelo was a motherfucking trophy for Crawford? And I told you, like, what has Canelo done greater than losing to Floyd Mayweather? That was my question.
We did talk about that.
And
Yeah, that was you. That was you.
Oh,
We talked about that. We talked about that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So
I mean, he really ain't fought no killer. He really ain't fought no killer in their prime. Even Floyd was out of his prime.
Yeah, and he ran from motherfuckers on top of that. Killers that wanted to face him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, that's what all y'all favorite fighters do. That's what all y'all
playing,
favorite fighters be doing, Mr. Shelton.
I'm just kidding.
Huh?
That's what all your favorite fighters be doing, Mr. Shelton.
Hey,
no,
man,
my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter. Hold on. Let me get something straight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Bud, but my favorite fighter is Muhammad Ali. He never ran from nobody. Tell me who he done.
Now, Mr. Shelton.
I want to say
that's who my favorite fighter is.
Hey, look, Mr. Shelton.
I like Bud. I respect Bud. I call Bud out when he do some fugazi shit. He does some fugazi shit. Like the shit he said yesterday was kind of fugazi. I mean, you're all retired, nigga, man. Be retired. Why are you talking about this young nigga, man? Let him do his thing.
That's what old people do, when you're like 83 years old, like Mr. Shelton, that's
Hey, look, shout out to Monster
Inoue. Feel insecure about something. I don't know what, but he bring the bitch out.
Yeah, he sounds like he acts 2 cents. I'll be honest with you. I hate to say this about a guy I really respect, but he acts like a broad sometimes. Real insecure. Worried about what people think about him. Who gives a fuck? Nigga, I made my money. I did what I did. My record is my record. It's over. I'm retired. Let the people decide where I'm supposed to be. That's not for him to decide where he's supposed to be. That's for the people to decide.
Facts.
Yeah, that man.
You never heard Marvin Hagler run around doing that shit.
That's just a guilty conscience, man. And in addition to that, shout out to Monster Inoue, because I think that, if I'm not mistaken, this is his, I think, his fifth or sixth time defending undisputed.
Damn, for real?
Yeah. Look that up. If I may.
Did he defend that 118? He defended that 118, right?
I think he did 3 times last year.
That's crazy.
This might be the
this is his 5th or 6th time defending undisputed.
He like that type shit right there. He like that type shit.
Yeah, a real undisputed champion, a motherfucker that ain't just pretending out here. Somebody
I want that motherfucker to go to. If you the real undisputed, take your ass up to 126 and fight Shushu.
Hey, why he gotta go up to 126?
Nigga, Sheldon popping shit.
He king of the hill. He playing king of the hill right now. He knocking down everybody that come up that hill. If somebody got to knock him off the hill first, you know what I'm saying?
And
that's what boxing was originally. That's what boxing was. Like the Crawford was jumping to a new hill.
Now you got to go to 126 and fight the other dude that's calling you name.
Hey, imagine going to fight Crawford. He go undisputed, right? Yes. And you climb up that hill, and all you find is 4 belts there, just laying there. That nigga done went somewhere. That nigga went to a whole other hill, whole new division. You can't prove yourself.
You just walk up to the top of the hill and then fight and then leave.
Like straight up, you can just leave belts there, and it's just glowing. Now you just got to pick it up and be disrespected.
But see, that's y'all's problem.
Champion as an email champion and all that other shit.
But that's y'all's problem. Y'all wishing. But that's y'all's problem. See, y'all wishing for yesteryear. I'm older than all you motherfuckers, and I evolved, and I realized that yesteryear is gone. It ain't coming no more. It's done with.
That's not our problem. That's why he don't get no respect. Like that's not our problem. He's the one up here still
I
arguing
think
from
he don't get no
retirement.
respect. I think he don't get no respect because he talk too much. That's what.
He don't get no respect because he make non-respectable moves, like what I
If he
just
just shut the
described.
fuck up, if he just
And if
shut
he
the
did
fuck up and retire,
that helped too.
he'll be fine.
Now he wouldn't, because the thing is that people still going to forget about him, because like I just said, Monster Inoue defended Undisputed 5 fucking times. Damn Usyk,
yeah,
he
did.
Usyk, I ain't even count how many times Usyk defended his, and beat everybody that was that was a notable name who was questionable, aside from Deontay Wilder, which he's still putting respect on his name.
And guess what?
He fought
When he
everybody that could
retires,
be in question. Usyk fought
when
everybody
Monster
that could
Inoue
potentially be a
retires,
threat to his reputation.
and when Monster Inoue retires in 5 years, they're gonna forget about his ass too.
I promise you that, and they'll forget about Bud in half of that time, or a fraction of that time.
Maybe
Because
so.
we already got people who's doing
He said a
greater. We
fraction
already
of
got
that
people who's
Maybe
doing
so.
greater shit.
Maybe so. But they both gonna be
Yeah,
forgotten.
because we
Both
got
of them.
people right now. It's people right. Hold on, Mr. Shelton. It's people right now, right alongside him, who's doing greater shit. Right now, the person that he's attaching his name to is going to eclipse him. Jaron Ennis is eclipsing him with no accolades. Right
He better
now,
not lose.
Jaron Ennis
He
don't
better
need
not
but a
lose.
couple. He don't need
He
but
better
1 or
not
2.
lose.
He don't. Bro, even if he lose, there are
No.
quality losses to take. There's quality losses in boxing. Like
Not
if you
with
fight,
y'all. As soon as a motherfucker lose with y'all, as soon as a
I'll be
motherfucker lose, he
damned. No,
trash.
you can't run. Like you can't run from nobody, and you can't lose to no cherry you picking. That's what that's what we call it now. Don't act like we
That's
just
now you
because a
being
motherfucker
selective.
lose.
Now
But that's not
now
us.
you being selective because you niggas still
No,
talking
no,
about
I'm not being
Charlo and he ran
selective.
like a
That's not
bitch.
us. We don't write
Y'all
nobody
still
off
talking
after
about
no loss.
Charlo and he ran
That's not
like a
how
bitch.
boxing is played,
Charlo
bro.
was a real undisputed champ. The point of being undisputed, bro. Listen, bro. There's 4 belts to undisputed, right? We all know
Right.
there's 4 belts. So chances
Right.
are the person that collected all 4 of them belts probably racked up a couple Mandos. So it's only right for a guy to come in and win all of those belts in one fight to defend those belts against at least 1 or 2 sanctioning bodies mandatory. That's what makes a real undisputed champion. To me, anyways, it has
No, I'm
nothing
not
to do
saying.
with the guy who's got the belt. You know what I mean, Mr. Shelton? Salute to you. Salute Cam. Everybody on the panel, 2 cents. Salute everybody.
My brother D1 was
Well,
good.
I'm not arguing your point. Your point is very valid. It's just the fact that I can't get the sight of that motherfucker running from the Mexican out my head. I can't get it out. He ran.
Who?
The nigga's scared. He ran.
Who ran?
Who ran,
He's
bro?
Charlo. Jermell Charlo. He ran.
Yeah, well,
He's scared.
he got
Man, Mr.
money. He
Shelton,
got
I don't want
paid,
to
is
hear
what
that
it
shit.
is.
Jamel Charlo is the undisputed 154-pound
He
champion.
is. He's
He
the
made
man.
a run through the division. He beat each of them niggas 1 by 1. He rematched. He lost. Got his shit back. Came, did what he had to do.
Legendary.
Went up to honor his brother who couldn't take a fight with Canelo. The fight didn't go his way. Now he back at 154-pound division looking for all the smoke and don't nobody want to see him.
Talk to him.
Ain't nobody gonna fight him because he's been on the couch too long.
When is he gonna pick somebody? When is the PBC gonna put Charlo in position to fight somebody?
They not. They're not.
Never, because
They're not.
he's full of shit. The guy took a knee to Canelo. He bowed down and kissed his hand, pretty much.
He did kiss the
He's
ring.
like a
He did
bitch.
kiss the ring on
Man,
that
that man
one.
fought
He ran
Canelo
like a
over
bitch.
18 months
Talking
layoff
about
and an
doing it for the
injury.
culture, and he
Come
took a
on,
knee.
man. What are we
He
talking
bowed
about?
to him. He bent the
Come on,
knee
man.
like to a king.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
so
Fighting that man off
hey,
of 18
Sid,
months. You
correct
know
me here.
who embarrassing? Canelo
Sid,
embarrassing for even
this would
asking for
be
that fight. That's who
this would be
embarrassing.
hey
King of
Sid.
opportunity.
That's
Hey
who
Sid,
embarrassing.
this would be an
Canelo
hour.
embarrassing.
This would
Canelo
be
should
an
get
hour
more heat
anyways.
about that fight than Charlo
Listen,
get. Canelo should get more criticism about that fight than Charlo get. Charlo was coming off an 18-month layoff and an injury, and Canelo chose to fight that nigga coming up a whole weight division, and nobody said
And
shit to
couldn't get the
Canelo
job
about
done.
choosing him as an opponent. Come on, man.
And he couldn't get the job done. He didn't stop Charlo. Charlo fought in a manner none of us ever seen him fight in that manner
It's hard
before.
to
And
stop a
Canelo's old
motherfucker
bummy ass
that's
still
turned his
didn't get
back
the
and
job done.
went It's hard to turn. It's hard to knock a nigga out and turn his back and run from you. It's hard.
Man, y'all tripping. Y'all need to go
I'm
back
just
and
saying, it's
rewatch
hard.
that fight. Y'all
Spence is
tripping.
off for like 3 years, and he gets a fight with Tsyzu. Tsyzu is calling for Charlo. Why did Charlo not come back and try to get a fight with Tsyzu? I mean, he's talking about he wants all the smoke.
Do you think Tsyzu
right?
was about to fight Charlo?
You don't know why these fights don't get made. I'm sure Charlo would fight
He was
Tsyzu,
calling for him
but-
for like a year.
I know, bro. I seen it all play out.
He
You know,
fighting
I
Errol.
pay attention to all this shit, but
He fighting
bro, the
Y'all
business
say
probably
Errol's a
didn't
big
make
dog. He
sense.
fighting Errol, ain't he?
You know what I mean? Well, there's a million reasons why Tsyzu and Charlo wouldn't get made. Where are they gonna fight? Guys bitching. Whether you blame it on Zoo or Charlo, that's on you, bro. But there's a million reasons why that fight wouldn't get made.
Errol press conference tomorrow, man. He got the press conference tomorrow for the fight tomorrow, man. Errol and Tsyzu press conference tomorrow.
I can't
they
wait
taking
to
off
see
tomorrow.
that.
Y'all say Earl's a big dog. Y'all say Earl beat the shit out of Charlo in sparring. So why why he don't get credit for fighting Errol?
We don't know. Who gonna get credit for fighting Errol? We don't even know how Errol looking. Like we don't even know if he fighting in Australia because he can't get cleared to fight in the U.S. We don't know what the fuck going on with Errol.
Well, both of them niggas been out the ring for 3 years. Is what I'm saying. Both of them. So what's the difference?
I just want to make sure. So I don't want people to think like I think Zoo would beat Charlo. I think Charlo would wash Zoo. It's just the fact that
I think he would.
I just feel like he could have maybe gotten that fight and maybe any other fight, but that would have been a more easier fight than the guys that maybe he's calling out now. You know what I'm saying?
But
He's been out of the ring for like
some
almost
big
3
money
years.
fights. He's not trying to fight no. And how you know Tsyzu want to still fight Charlo after he got his ass whooped by Fundora?
We don't know, but he's not calling for Tsyzu when Tsyzu would call for him when Charlo was champ.
Maybe Tsyzu ain't the money he looking for.
Yeah, but you see how quickly Spence takes a fight with Tsyzu, and in my opinion, Spence is taking a fight with Zoo, like I said earlier, is because they see something. They think this is an easy fight for them.
Probably.
Yeah. So I don't blame them for that, but I think that's what I'm saying. Like Charlo has only himself to blame. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he could have had a fight with somebody else already.
Well, how is it his fault?
Who else fault could it be?
Because he said the reason he's been at the ring is not his fault. He's essentially been shelved. It sounds like he's been trying to get a fight.
Who's with who though? That's what I'm saying. Who's his manager?
I don't know who Charlo manager is.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know who it is too.
Then maybe it's his fault too. Maybe it's his manager's fault.
Look, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm in gyms with professional fighters, and this shit be crazy. Like they send people contracts, they don't sign them. They tell them they gonna fight them. They hold and sit on contracts, and then end up. Essentially, I feel like these fighters use these contracts for leverages for other fights. But
absolutely, everything you just said is right, and they pull out of fights too, right?
Yeah.
And they won't tell you that because trust me, I speak to managers too, and they tell me. I mean, you would not believe the stories I could tell you about certain fighters not accepting fights after the contracts in there. No, I agree with all of that, but I think, in Charlo's status, he's a high-profile fighter. It's much easier for him than a lot of other guys, especially in the gym you're talking about, and some of the gyms I've been to. Those guys are not high-level profile fighters like a Charlo. So in my opinion, it's much easier for Charlo to get a fight. I'm not saying it's completely easier, but he's in better position than any of those guys. It shouldn't take this long, you know. You got guys like I'll throw another fighter. He's not a big profile fighter, but he's kind of known, like Big Shot Shaw. He can't get a fight, but that's a different in profiles. You know what I'm saying? Big Shot Shaw should be fighting. He hasn't fought in over a year, and he came off a devastating knockout.
I mean, part of it too. What's your name? Thomas
TD or
TD. Yeah, part of it too. T is like these niggas. They really don't be wanting to fight. Like they really do not be wanting to fight, and it's unbelievable to me. It's like, what is the problem? Y'all are here to fight. I don't get it. I really don't get it, and it's the most frustrating thing. And because my son is training, he wants to be a professional fighter, and I'm watching this shit go on in the gym, and I'm like, it just shouldn't be this hard for people to accept fights. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But I mean, that's the business, right? That's how it goes. That's how it works. So you got to just deal with it. But yeah, these fighters, I mean, you
dangerous
like
too,
they turn down fight after fight after fight. And even though I don't like it, I do enjoy that they have autonomy and the ability to say no. Like, I don't want their ability to say no to be taken away because I don't like it, but it just is what it is. It's just the business of boxing, and you always got to be ready for your moment. Bottom line.
And that's crazy, sis, that you said that, because that's what some of these guys they vouching for. Some of these fighters to be on the other side, and that's what's gonna be. They're not gonna have that freedom to say, "Oh yeah, I don't want to fight such and such." You know what I'm saying? In that sense, but it ain't saying like it's not saying the case that all these guys should just be turning down everything that come to them. You know what I'm saying? Because that shouldn't be the case. Because some of these guys get great deals and they turn it down, and then they end up, missing out on that great opportunity, and then they end up fucking with a lesser opportunity than what was placed upon them in certain situations. So that shit definitely intriguing of what you just said. Most definitely, sis.
No, I agree. I agree with everything. And then let's add another thing. Let's add too. Sometimes fights get made and everything's verbally agreed and ready to sign, but then the TV shuts it down, right? So the zone would be like, nah, this is not a fight worth anything. We're not putting up this fight.
And I always wonder, how does the network
thing.
know? How does the network know? Like, you're just a network. How do you know what's a good fight and not a good fight?
Because they saying it maybe in comparison to, like, I'll put one out there now, right? So like my boy, he's not really anything, right? Like his biggest profile fight was against Kalen Walsh, right? But they had an agreement with Berlanga, right? Them and Berlanga, they were ready to sign. They agreed on the money, they agreed on the terms, everything. But the zone shut it down. And they said, no, we can't sign off on this fight. We can't. So Berlanga was stuck looking for another fight, and eventually he went to Zuffa. But they were ready to rock and roll on that fight.
I think Berlanga pissed off the wrong people. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's Berlanga or it's because my friend is not a big enough name, to deserve that fight.
Right.
It's funny because they have history. They fought in the amateurs too. You know what I'm saying? So there was some history, and that's why I was shocked that it was turned out. But from what I got, the network turned down the fight. So that's another
been trashing Berlanga, dog. They've been trashing Berlanga, motherfucker. Did you hear Lou DiBella the other day? He said Berlanga was fighting 16 ham sandwiches coming up in I was like,
I've never seen this much hate and disdain for a non-Black American fighter, to be honest with y'all. They do not like Berlanga. Like, I don't know what he did to who, but after that Canelo fight, they stopped fucking with him for real.
I think because he was celebrating that win too much, sis.
Absolutely.
He was celebrating that.
CamJ, can I ask you a question?
He was celebrating.
That's going to be one of the questions I ask Mark Ferret, because I'm interviewing him.
Can I ask you a question, Cam?
He was celebrating that Canelo loss too damn long. He still was.
Cam, what were you about to say? Cam, what were you about
to
say
earlier?
Hold on,
Cam.
No, Cam was about to say something earlier to me.
Hold on, Shell. Oh yeah, earlier I meant to say something to mention with now. But anyway, tomorrow will be his 6th undisputed title defense. His last fight with Picasso was his 5th. You know what I mean? So it would be his 6th undisputed title defense tomorrow, fighting Junto Nakatani.
I mean, that's quite legendary if you ask me. I mean, in comparison to what we've seen in recent years.
Well, ain't nobody asked you.
That's more. Oh God damn, Mr. Shelton, why you gotta do me like that?
No, let me ask you. I'm just fucking with you. Let me ask you a question though, Cam. You said that DiBella said that Berlanga fought 16 ham sandwiches, right?
Yeah.
Where's the lie at?
It damn sure ain't no damn lie. I mean, it ain't no lie. I mean, shit. Lou DiBella's one of those guys that, like, he calls it, you know what I'm saying, pretty even at a lot of shit, though. Even though, like, now he's not that much in depth in boxing, so now he's starting to spill out a lot of shit because he don't give a fuck that much.
But I'm just saying, my point is this. He knocked out 16 guys. Who were they? Can you remember any of them?
I couldn't tell you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right now, I couldn't tell you. I had to go in his box rack. I go remember, bro.
And I think that was his point.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Berlanga literally, he riding off of the knockouts that he done had, especially he riding off of that Canelo loss. You know what I'm saying? Still, which he talking about, I went 12 rounds with Canelo. Nobody gives a fuck, bro. Nobody cares.
That's his
What
claim
you
to
do next
fame.
after that? You know what I'm saying? You not the dude out there worked the Pizza Hut, and then you end up, you know what I'm saying? You end up getting stopped by Hands and Shiraz, and now you up here complaining about
Anybody here?
the
Anybody
Hands
here
and
old
Shiraz.
enough? Anybody here old enough to remember Randall Texcott?
I remember the name.
It sounds familiar.
Well, his claim to
Yeah, I
fame was he
remember
went
the name.
15 rounds with Muhammad
I
Ali.
ain't familiar.
That was his claim to fame. That's all he ever did.
But see that's when he a prime example of that shit. Berlanga's a prime
And he made a
example
whole life off of that shit. He made a whole career, movies, all kind of shit off of going 15 rounds with one guy.
And I don't even got no hate towards Berlanga for real. Like I just think like he ain't taking the crab serious for real. Like, you know what I mean?
I know.
Like,
I see him for what he is. I see him for what he is, Cam. He's not very good. He's not very good, bro. Let's just keep it all the way live. He's not very good.
He portrays like he's that guy, like he's not showing that he's that guy. And I think that's what kind of rubbed me off for a little bit with him as far as the boxing. Like, I don't give a fuck what he do outside of the ring with him making he might be a better motherfucking Puerto Rican artist than he might be a better damn artist than their boxers. You never know. Shit, you never know. You fuck around, win a damn Grammy to being an artist or something. You never know. Shit.
Berlanga, when Berlanga came up, he came up, more for his boxing ability. He wasn't really known to be a big puncher or anything like that. He was known for his boxing ability, and he was a little bit chinny as well because he's been stopped and dropped in the amateurs, a few times. So it's with him. It's just they build him up the right way, I guess. Right? They build him up as a puncher. They matched him up well. Credit to Top Rank. And listen, he got paid off of it. So he's got a big contract with Zuffa. I'm going to talk to his trainer tomorrow about it. He's going to tell, I don't know how much I could get into Berlanga with him because I don't want to insult Berlanga in front of him, right?
But I want to, Luther Bella said that, hey, he said he was the most overpaid boxer in boxing history. That's what he said the other day. I was like, what the fuck?
Remember, he got the gift against that guy from Argentina. I think he was from Argentina. It was on the Wilder
guy he bit?
Fury undercard.
You saw the guy he bit?
Who?
The guy he bit.
No. Before that, when he got dropped, the first time Berlanga got dropped, he lost that fight, and they gave it to him. I don't know if y'all remember. He fought. I think the guy was from Argentina, and they dropped him. It was on the Wilder Fury undercard.
Yeah. I remember Berlanga getting dropped. I remember that.
Yeah,
I thought that was the same guy that he bit. I thought he bit that guy.
Yeah, no. The guy he bit was another fighter. I forgot the name of him, but yeah, that fight he was losing too. He was frustrated. That
has he done anything to be worth the $14-15 million he's worth? Has he done anything to earn that, in your opinion?
My Bronx and Puerto Rican bias will not let me answer that question.
Yeah. TD staying out of that shit. TD ain't doing that.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. At least you kept it honest. At least you kept it honest.
Man, that's my brother, man.
The dude ain't worth what he gets paid, man. And then he thinks he's worth big money. But he went to Zuffa. So maybe at 75 at Zuffa, he can have some action. Who knows? Give him a chance.
He's got a big contract
I
over
don't
there.
know what's going to happen with.
But if you go over there and get knocked out, what you gonna say then, TD? If you go over there and get beat on, then what?
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. Like I'm not saying anything now. The only thing I can say is that whatever he did and whatever claim to fame he did, he's gonna make a lot of money. And that's crazy. You know what? Good for him.
Sheldon said if he go over there and get beat up, what you gonna say?
His claim to fame will be his bank account. That's about it.
I mean, no, because I'm just saying, Cam Cam is a content creator, and Cam knows boxing, so he's laying out all the boxing points. And I had to cut him off. Look, the dude just ain't very good, man. This is what it is. The dude just ain't that good. He just ain't.
Man, he got to show us something over there, bro.
I don't think everybody a finished product, though. I don't think he ever touted himself to be the greatest of anything. I think that I think he did good against Canelo.
Like he that guy said he be.
I mean, I'd rather my
Sin, if you talk the way he talks, Sin, if you talk the way he talks, you at least got to be serviceable. You at least got to be a serviceable journeyman to talk the way he talks. He's not even that.
I tell you what.
You don't think he's that much?
shit. I'm crying.
Here's
He's not
something
even
that
that.
will ruffle. Here's ruffle a few feathers. Berlanga did better than Charlo against Canelo.
He damn sure did. He damn sure did.
Yo, but
He
Charlo
damn
ain't
sure
come to
did
win.
that.
No, Charlo ain't come to win that fight, though, man. Charlo ain't come to win that fight.
With that.
So I ain't measuring that performance against I ain't measuring that performance.
You making
to
an
take
excuse
Charlo
for a nigga who ran like a bitch? That don't sound like you, Sin. Sin, that don't sound like you. You making excuses for a motherfucker who ran like a hoe.
I ain't making excuses. That nigga didn't come to fight. That was the friendliest version of Charlo you ever seen in a fight. Charlo hyper aggressive in a fight. Charlo
That
ain't
wasn't friendly. That nigga ran. It wasn't friendly. He ran away.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't come to win.
Oh man,
he ain't come to win, nigga. If you ain't put your best foot forward,
Hey,
nigga, what
I'm gonna
else
give
is
you an example, Cam, because Cam not feeling me. I'm gonna give you an example. Jermell Charlo did the same thing Philip Hergovich did against motherfucking Zaylee Zhang. He turned his back and he ran away.
Yeah, I feel like Jermell Charlo did the same thing Sean Porter did against Crawford.
Ran away, man. You were scared, dude. You got hit with one body shot and it took all the fight out of you. You had no more fight left. One shot, it was over.
I think that Charlo that beat that fought Tony Harrison in the rematch or damn near every other version of Charlo. I think that one kind of beats Canelo. Really, I think that beats Canelo. So
I don't think there's a version of Charlo that beats Canelo because Charlo mentally was intimidated by that dude from the gate. It was mental with Charlo.
I think he was idolized.
That's why I was so upset early on. That's why I was so upset early on when I was screaming about, Charlo with the opponents, is that I don't want to believe that because I feel like Charlo's much better than that, right? And I feel like Charlo could give Canelo a good run for his money.
That's a
Charlo's
fact.
a really good fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something was off. There's part of me that's still like somebody kidnapped his family or something and said, don't go.
Like, for real, man. I'm
Charlo's
telling
a
you,
much
bro,
better
that was a
fighter.
weak-ass performance.
Well, let me ask one question, fellas. Let me ask one question.
Against Castano, right? Where it was a draw, and I thought Castano might have won that fight, right? And I thought it was a draw because I thought I thought Castano really did well in that fight, but Charlo wasn't really listening to his corner in that fight, and that's why I said if Charlo listens to his corner in the next fight, he's gonna stop Castano, and he ended up doing that. It was a much different version of Charlo in the second fight against Castano than the first. So that's what told me, like, he can make adjustments, and he is a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? But when that fight against Canelo, it's like I couldn't believe it. It was.
Why can't it be though? Why can't it be that just he got a little bitch in his heart? Why can't it be that?
I mean, some people can translate it as that.
Hold on, Shells. One fight he got bitch in his heart though. One fight.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you. Everybody on the panel. Everybody on this panel's had a fight, right? Everybody on this panel's had a fight in their life. Have you ever had a fight? Everybody had a fight, right? How many times did you run? How many times did everybody on this panel? How many times did you run? Even though you knew you was gonna get your
Man, one fight, man. Come on, fighting a guy that he went up 2 weight classes for, man. Come on.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care about none of that. Bud did the same thing. Hey, Crawford did the same thing. He didn't run.
That's all I'm gonna say. That wasn't his thing. You feel me? That wasn't his thing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. That wasn't his thing that night, man.
Look, I was in the Army for 9 years, bro.
He's scared.
And I was never allowed to run away. I was never allowed to run away. I don't have respect for people who run away, bro. I'm sorry. I don't have respect for you when you run away. You got to stand and fight. You don't have to win, but you do have to fight.
He ran from everyone. You like Shakur? He be running away from motherfuckers too.
Yeah.
He don't run away from nobody. He be right there. He make him miss and make him pay. He don't run away. He don't do what Charlo did. You have never seen Shakur do what Charlo did. Never. You have never seen Shakur do what Charlo did. Never. Huh?
Shit, we seen it in that. We seen it there every night.
Huh?
We seen it there every night.
At Edwin.
We seen it that night at Edwin. Don't make me
Who won the fight though? Who won the fight?
Who won the fucking fight? That was one of the worst fights that was one of the worst fights in boxing history right there that night.
It was a terrible fight. He ran away. He boxed the move, but he didn't cower down.
Moved him out the damn ring.
Shakur was hurt.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't like guys who quit. I like guys to compete. I don't like guys who quit, and Charlo clearly quit.
You are describing Terrence Crawford. You're literally describing Terrence Crawford.
When did he quit? When did he quit? Tell me when he quit. No, wait a minute. Stop with that. Hold on. Stop with that. No. You said.
And who was he talking shit about yesterday? What did Crawford do?
When
Who
did he
was
have
he
a
talking
close
shit
fight?
about yesterday?
Oh, he was doing what all old niggas do, talking about boots.
He quit the
all old motherfuckers talk shit. He quit the sport.
That nigga quit the sport. This nigga quit the whole motherfucking sport and still talking about niggas. That,
you don't think he did enough to quit?
That was
you don't think he did enough to quit?
Come on, man.
You don't think he did enough to quit? You don't think he did enough to quit?
You never do enough to quit. You never do enough to quit.
Oh, you just fight forever. You just keep fighting forever. Just fight forever. Fuck it. Just fight.
Don't play, Mrs. Shelton. You know how to properly retire. You don't retire with average. You don't.
Just fight forever. Fuck it. Just fight. Just fight. Fuck it. Just fight everybody. Dig up Ali. Fight him too. Shit. Fight everybody.
He popping all that shit. He better bring his ass back. And he bring his ass back. He better fucking fight fucking Boots.
That motherfucker ain't coming back, man. He just popping shit. He ain't coming back. For what? There's no reason to come back. There's nothing left to prove. He proved everything.
Fight Boots. That's all I know. That's all I know, Shell. That's all I know.
Ain't nobody coming back to fight no Boots. I know you want to look, Cam. You my guy. You know we fucks with each other heavy. I know you want to see the nigga lose, man. I know you do.
No,
I know you do. Yeah, I know you do.
For real.
You want to see him lose. You're still a little salty because he beat the brakes off Errol. I get it. I get it.
See, that's y'all parlor, man. Y'all think it is an Errol thing. This is myself. I can speak for myself. It ain't got nothing to do with Errol Spence pertaining to Bud Crawford and Boots Ennis. Yeah, I just want to see the fight. That's all I want to see. Both of these guys switch hitters.
Okay,
you know
that's cool. I can respect that. I can respect that. I can respect that.
I want to see him get it cracking, man, for sure. You feel me? That's all
I would have wanted to see it. I'll be honest with you. I would have wanted to see it 3 years ago. I don't want to see it now. I think Boots is smoking right now.
Man, that boy Bud better come back and fight Canelo or some shit. He better just fuck around and shut the hell up.
He ain't coming back. But I really do believe that Bud is too smart to do that. I hope he is anyway. I don't want him to wind up like Floyd, because I'm so upset about this Floyd shit. I really wish Floyd wouldn't do this. I really wish he would. But I get it. I guess he don't have a choice. I guess Floyd don't have a choice.
They taking his passport, man. He might not be able to go to the fights out there with Mike Tyson and the one Benavidez dude.
Man, he ain't fighting no Mike Tyson. Nobody. Come on, man. Who wants to see that shit, bro? Nobody wants to see that shit.
Hey, Mr. Sheldon, that boy Dean finna go crazy on Bud right now. I know he is.
But yeah, that's why I'm about to shut it down so I can go chime in and see what he's talking about. I know y'all about to be sorry. I know Dean about to go crazy, man.
Yeah, Dean finna go in on it. Anytime you mention Boots, Dean finna go in. Dean finna go in on it.
Insane.
That's why I said yesterday. I'm surprised he ain't go live yesterday for real. Yeah, that nigga dropped for real.
Oh, he
probably was busy.
Niggas off and everything.
What type time, man?
Hacker over there waiting to get in that shit.
Man, Hacker.
He likes being smashed.
Yeah, he likes to get kicked off and shit. Yeah, he waiting. Kick me off.
Does Hacker have a job? What does Hacker do? Does he have a job or something? Does he have a job?
I don't know what happened, man. Shit, he's a professional handy. professional haney dick rider. That's what the fuck he
Cause
is.
he got a lot of time. I'm just saying, a motherfucker with a job don't have that much time to be on the internet.
Even better yet, no, he a GA, he a graduate assistant. He ain't even getting paid. You know what I'm saying? The dick ride that.
Yo, guys, I gotta bounce, but yo, don't
RT,
leave a man hacker.
All right,
man.
TD, I'll see you later,
I
bro.
like Hacker, man. I'm a Hacker fan, man. I don't care what y'all say. Leave my guy
stop it,
Hacker,
bro.
Hacker, my nigga, man.
Stop it, man.
I like Hacker.
You just gotta let Hacker cook for like 10 minutes and then just switch the topic.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He'll stay on that shit forever, bro.
Yeah, he makes some good points, but then he just be overboard
man.
sometimes.
That's why I be forgetting at times, man. I be sitting here on some little fried shit.
I just be asking. The only reason I ask is
you gotta switch the
because
topic on that nigga. That's it.
yeah, the only reason I ask is because I'm retired, so that's my
topic on him, dog.
I'm old and retired. I ain't got shit else to do. But goddamn, if you young and you got a job, you ain't got that much time to be on the internet, bro.
Hey man, you know, Bud. Hey, Bud. I think he gonna come back, bro. Because everybody know he got a couple fights left in the tank, man.
Why would he, FaZe? FaZe, why would he? For what?
Because they gonna give him a bag, and it's probably an easy bag with Canelo. That's probably an easy bag for Bud. Just let a year go by. A year go by. Let you see Turkey instigate everything.
As soon as he do that,
Canelo
rematch. I'm gonna play that Pivot podcast clip.
That
of him
Pivot
talking
podcast,
about he ain't gonna sell his soul. He ain't gonna sell his soul for no amount of money. I'm gonna play that clip. As soon as he do that shit.
I don't know why he said that.
He should have never said that dumbass shit.
He did say that dumbass shit, man.
Never said it.
And you're right. If he does come back, I'm gonna be right with you, shitting on that nigga. Because he did say that shit on the pivot. He said it on the pivot. He did say that.
He said it.
Told the nigga he sold his soul and all this old weird ass shit. Okay.
He said, I ain't selling my soul for 100 million. That's what he said.
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. Verbatim.
Yeah. But yo, guys, man, I appreciate you, Cam, man. This was a good show.
TD, man.
All right,
TD. All right, TD. I'll holler at you later, bro.
Yeah, you guys all be safe, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Man. But nah, man, I think he come back. You know, he just look too youthful. You know what I mean? He don't look old. He don't look like he got wars on his body. Like he good.
Floyd don't look old, do he? Does Floyd look old?
He started to look a little something like not old, but
he's like fucking 50, bro. He's 50.
He looked like he was done. Floyd did. Bud don't look.
Bud needs to stay in Nebraska, man. Bud needs to stay in Nebraska and do what he do. Don't come back to this ring, man.
You said you get the fuck away for the ring.
Stay the fuck away from the ring, bro. Do something else. Go run for mayor or something.
Blaze, he did say that, Blaze, man. Don't let me pull up the clip.
He did.
Man.
He did say that shit, Blaze. I'm trying to sugarcoat it. He told Channing Crowder, now we know what your character is. You'll sell your soul for $100 million. I won't. That's what he said.
Yeah,
he said that on the pivot.
He can't say that, man. Why he say that shit, man? Damn.
He said that, man. That's what that man said in that interview, man. That's what he said.
Now I know what your character is.
That's exactly what he said. I can't lie.
You should have never said that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. You should have never
I'm gonna go on his page if he come back and say, "Yeah, nigga, now I know what your character is, nigga."
That is, bro, for real. Cause that's exactly how that.
As you said, niggas is coming back and selling their soul. You know their character, nigga. Okay, now we know your character, nigga.
Looking fried,
just like the rest of them. Might as well come. If you gonna come back, nigga, fuck it. If you gonna come back, you might as well come back and fight Floyd, nigga. Fight Floyd. I know Cam would love to see that, wouldn't you, Cam?
Hell nah. I wouldn't even want to see that for real. I ain't gonna even lie. I wouldn't even be interested in that. I wouldn't be interested in that.
In Bud versus Floyd?
Hell no.
Old school versus new school?
that's just like almost seeing him in Pacquiao damn near. I hear Pacquiao here talk about, man, he saw that he ain't never get that Floyd for that Bud fight now, because I guess because the Bud popping shit about him and shit. On the cousin. Hold on, let me find this shit. Man. Hold on. For my brother Blaze real quick, man.
Where Blaze at?
Oh, here we go. I think I got it right here. Hold on, let me share it. Oh, there we go, Blaze. Let me share the clip real quick.
Man, I hated he said that shit, man.
But nah, FaZe, you gotta go back and rewatch it. From what I remember, and when he pulled it, he said, he was talking about like no amount of money to just bring him back. Or like he was talking about selling his soul, and Shannon talked about, I'll sell my soul for 100 million. He said that's your character. He didn't say he's selling his soul for the money.
Nah, because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
That's you. Now we know your character. Sometimes
you gotta play before
you look at people and you be like, dang, man, you ain't got no dignity, you ain't got no morals. Like, come on, man. Like, what you gonna stand for if everything is about money? Like, I never was in a sport because of money, Of course, I was in a sport to make money, but I wanted to be a world champion. I wanted to do something that I set my sights out to do as a little boy. Money wasn't the motivation. Me being a world champion was the motivation. Me accomplishing all the things that I've accomplished along the way on my journey, it was extra credit. It was extra credit because it's coming from the hood. It was like, man, I just want to be a world champion because that's just my dream. So when I became a world champion, it was just like, man, all this other stuff is like a cherry on the top. Like, you know what I mean? I did what I set my sights out to do. It was evident that I wasn't gonna let nothing stand in the way of me accomplishing that goal in my life. My mom telling me all the time, you need to get a plan B. You need to go to school. Man, me in school don't, right? What I'm going to school for?
Y'all lay tight.
I'm gonna go to school and I'm gonna get in the fight. I'm gonna get kicked out of college. Like, I'm in school?
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna make this work. I used to tell her, I'm gonna make this work. It ain't no other way.
Yeah.
It's either this, dead, or jail. Like, it's no other way. Like, this is gonna work. It have to work.
Hold up.
Let me catch the beginning part of what he said. Hold on, here we go. Let me go back.
My thought is everything has a price. There is not a number that can get you back in that ring. 80 million, 100 million.
Nah, because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
Like, why did he reach out there to say that?
Now we know your character. Sometimes, you look.
Yeah, I mean,
why he reached out there to say that? Like,
you gotta go a little bit. You gotta go a little bit before that. I'm trying to tell you.
That's it. That's all you need to see, Blaze. He should have said that dumb shit.
Because
all he said was there no amount of money to get you in the ring. Bud could have said, nah, I'm just chilling right now. I'm not thinking about boxing and stuff like that. But he said, now I'm selling my soul. Like,
yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go back and find the earlier part. But the main thing is this. Here's my opinion on it. If Bud come back for Canelo, and then the justification he would say is that, all the criticisms and knocks and, what Canelo's trying to say about all the excuses about how he lost that fight. That's the only way he'll come back, because Bud ain't coming back to fight no boots. That's what he's not doing. So if he do come back, he's gonna come back to fight Canelo. He'll talk about some pride shit. It'll be a big ass bag. It'll be a bag bigger than he could ever get with boots.
Sound like you making an excuse, Blaze. Sound like you making an excuse.
Like I said, that show. Now I gotta go back.
Hold on, let me close it out, because my brother Deem over there going crazy, man. Let me close this shit out, man. Let me salute y'all fellas, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right,
let me go and close it out.
All right. I catch y'all later.
man.
For sure, yo.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let me close that. I'll see. Said I'm gonna hit you in a minute, B. For sure. All right, man. Salute to Mrs. Cam J, man. My baby. You already know the vibes, my baby. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Already know for sure. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Fire ass show today, man. For the show today, man. Appreciate y'all today, man. Show was lit, man. The dope dialogue, dope conversation today, man. For sure. We definitely gonna be back at it tomorrow morning for sure. Back at it again, probably about the same time, about 9ish, you know what I'm saying? 8 o'clock type, about like 9, yes, about 9:15 type shit tomorrow. So we'll be back at it tomorrow, 9:15. My final pick for Inoue Inoue, Junto Nakatani, I got Inoue Inoue by decision or late stoppage, you know what I'm saying? Late round stoppage, you know what I'm saying? That's my final pick for tomorrow for sure, man. So for Inoue Inoue and Junto Nakatani. Remember, we got the fights tonight on Pro Box TV tonight, man. So definitely tap in with those fights tonight for sure. It's gonna be lit for us on Pro Box TV out there in Maryland with No Excuses Promotions, man. So we definitely gonna be lit. Back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern time. Y'all know the vibes. We'll be ready to recap them Inoue Inoue fight for sure. You know what I'm saying? And it's lit, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tap in with my brother Dean by any means. I hear you over there cooking up crazy for sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go over there and tap in with my brother, man. He back. You know what I'm saying? His first show from a few days. So I'm going to tap in with my brother. D1 live tonight, man. D1 and William Old School, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man. My brothers tonight. And 2 Cents Boxing with the ladies tonight, man. She's going to be live tonight about at 9:30, about between 9 and 10 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man, for the ladies tonight, man. So tap in with 2 Cents Boxing tonight as well, man. So we got a big slate, man, for us, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All the people, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing with the content tonight, man. So it's lit. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all over there at Deem Show. You know what I mean? And we definitely lit, man. Y'all already know, man. It's lit, man. Great show today. I'm definitely, I fuck with the show today, man. Great dialogue, man. I love y'all. And we'll see y'all later. You did. Let me.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Man, Shacker, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but if I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.